Last year, I opened a lot of advent calendars. I pretty much spent all of November and December doing advent calendars, and I'm already picking out ones for this year. I had beauty calendars, craft calendars, food, coffee, children's. I had one for a dog. Some of them were great, some of them were just okay, but really I had fun with every single one of them. So before the 2026 advent calendar madness begins, I wanted to have a compilation of all my 2025 just to get everyone in the festive spirit. I don't know why I decided to do it. If you're trying to figure out which advent calendar you want this year, this is going to be a great place to start. But don't make your final decision until you see some of the new ones and what they're going to have. Well, grab a cup of coffee, maybe one from your advent calendar. Get comfortable. You're going to need a little blanket probably. Play a game, do a craft, sit back and relax. Let this play. It's going to last you a little while. Here's every advent calendar I opened in 2025. Hope you enjoy. Be sure to like, subscribe so you don't miss 2026 advent calendars. See you real soon, but watch those videos. I might have gone the wee bit overboard again, but it's fine because this year I'm reviewing every advent calendar I can get my grubby little paws on. Some will be gifted to me, the majority of them I've bought, but they're all gonna be ranked evenly. Skincare, toys, food, crafts. I don't know what all we're gonna have because I'm not done buying them yet. If it comes in a numbered door, it's happening. Every day between now and Christmas, I'll be unboxing a new advent calendar and I'll be ranking it on my official advent scorecard. So if you want to play along and rank it while I'm ranking it, I would love that. And if you ever want to buy it, I'll always have them linked for you so that you can go over and get one. And remember, when you buy using my links, it's a little tiny bitty way of supporting me free of charge for you. Well, I mean, just the cost of whatever it is you're buying. And in the case of the Kitsch one, $125. Thank you. Grab your cocoa, hit subscribe, and check back daily. I'll be here, buried in wrapping paper and maybe regret. But we're making Christmas magic anyway, whether they like it or not. If you think I've forgotten coffee calendars, well, ha ha ha. You know me better than that. We're gonna have a merry little Christmas. The Tatcha 12 Days of Christmas Advent Calendar. I have not opened it yet. We're gonna open it right now together. So if it disappoints me, we're gonna find out together. But what are the chances Tatcha's gonna disappoint me? Cannot, don't do it. Let's find out what's in here. Okay, here we go. First of all, the box is truly beautiful. If you're setting this on your table or right in your doorway, so when you come home from work, you can open it up, you will not be disappointed by this gorgeous box. Let's see what's in here. We have two, oh, it transforms. Oh, this is fun. Okay. Where is the number one? I see it. Here it is. I'm very excited. I am so very excited. I've never gotten the Tatcha Advent Calendar before. How can it go wrong? It literally cannot. There's not going to be a montage of how it went wrong because this is going to be literal perfection. All right, let's see what's in number one. The box itself is kind of a papery, thin cardboard. It's not a super thick one like the Kitsch. In comparison, the Kitsch can be reused. I don't know what for, but you could actually reuse this. Put kid stuff in it next year. Make your own. Buy your own products that you want to do for your own advent calendar next year. That's not going to be the case with the Tatcha. It's much, much thinner. Could you reuse it? Probably. I don't think it's going to hold up for long though. We've got 50 milliliters of the rice wash. This stuff is fabulous. Yes, I actually have it. I suspect I'll have most of the stuff in here because I'm such a huge fan and I have so much of their stuff. The rice wash is a really nice way to wash your face at the end of an evening, wash all your makeup off. It leaves your skin feeling hydrated. It's really nice. And let's talk about the scent for just a moment. Everything Tatcha, in my opinion, smells amazing. And this is no different. It's a very subtle, flowery scent. Not rose, more springtime flower. I can't think of the name. Maybe camellia? I bet that's what it is. I bet it's camellia. Number one, we're already out of the gate running fantastic. Let's find number two. I love that they're out of order because to me, that's part of the fun as well. Number two. Oh, this one's wrapped. That first one wasn't. The Dewy Skin Cream. I actually have this exact one in this exact size. This is gorgeous. This is one of the most moisturizing fantastic formulas I've ever used. Let me show you how beautiful this is. Look at that purple gorgeousness. This is fantastic. It's nice and thick. If you need something in the winter to moisturize your skin, whoo, this is gonna do it. It's so silky, so smooth, amazing. One of my favorites, in fact. And the scent on this one, Camellia, it's all the same. Well, the rice and this, I kind of feel go together. In my opinion, when the bottles are the same color, I feel like it's a set because they've also got a light green, they've got a white, and I feel like that's a set. I could be wrong. That's my opinion. All right, let's do number 3. Come on, you bad girl. Get on over here. What's in here? Face wash. This is the Matcha Clean. Now, I don't actually have this one. Hey, there was bound to be one I didn't have. But if it's anything like the other face washes, I'm gonna love it. Also, this color is gorgeous. I love it. This turquoise, so fun. Let's take the lid off and get a little smell. It is different from the purple, I thought so. This one's almost unscented. We're gonna have to get the lotion, which I bet's coming up next, to really get a feel for the scent. Okay, we're 3 in and 3 winners so far, in my opinion. What do you think number 4 is gonna be? It's not gonna be hard to guess. Let's find number 4 right here. Oh, it's not wrapped. I like the one that was wrapped. It was my favorite. Speaking of favorites, this is I don't even have to look at it because I know exactly what it looks like just from opening the bottle. That is my number 1 all-time favorite cleanser. There will never be a better cleanser than this. This Tatcha cleanser, this cleansing oil is like no other. First of all, it will take off waterproof makeup and it will take it off quickly. You can get it in your eyes and your eyes aren't burning for the rest of the night. I'm not saying get it in your eyes. I'm just saying if you get it in your eyes, you know how when you're washing your face makeup off and you got to give it a little extra scrub? Well, first of all, there's no extra scrubbing with this. But you know how sometimes it gets in your eyes? Doesn't burn. And this smells like literally like heaven. When you go to heaven, I'm positive this is what it's going to smell like. So it's kind of hard to describe heaven, but it's a wonderful, delightful scent. If you don't want to get this for some strange reason, but you do want to try Tatcha, this is my number 1 recommendation. You'll never turn back once you've used this. Just saying. Speaking of if you want this, I will have this linked for you below. Whenever you buy something from me, it's a way to support my channel. It doesn't cost you anything extra, so go get you one. It looks like we're done with the front. Now we're gonna go to the inside. Open it up. Dun, 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 dun. My thoughts so far with just the 4 that we've opened is I think this is going to be the number 1 winner for beauty, in my opinion, bar none. But I really love Tatcha, and I feel like maybe I'm biased because I love it so much. It's my number 1 skincare brand. I don't know. You got to let me know. Let me know in the comments. All right, we're going to move on to number 6. I don't see number 6. Is this an upside down 6? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait. We're on number 5 anyway. Wait a minute. Where's number 5? Oh, I found it. Ah, I love it. It just flips out. It's like a Shishibo cube. It's a Shishibo cube. Oh, it really is. Oh my goodness. Oh, Tatcha, I love you so much. Can you just give me a moment here, please? I just need a moment. Okay, number 5. What do you think number 5 is going to be? And it's wrapped. My favorite. It's the Kiss You lip stuff. This is really nice. If you get dry lips in the winter, you're gonna love this stuff. It is very moisturizing. Here's what I do in the winter. I will put my Carmex on throughout the day as necessary. And if you've never watched one of my Carmex videos, go watch it, but not right now, later. And then at night, I will add this over the top. And no matter what my lips feel like when I go to bed, I wake up and they're feeling brand new and gorgeous. This stuff is a miracle worker. And also, it's beautiful. Look at this little iridescent lid here. And the cream itself is beautiful. It is fantastic. You're in for a real treat when you use this. I don't want to put any on right now because I've got lipstick on, but I'm telling you, I love this. And it's gorgeous. Every bit of their stuff is gorgeous. So number 5 is a big winner in my book. Give me a like if you think that Tatcha is going to be the winner of the beauty advent calendars this year. Number 6, it's wrapped. This is the water cream and it matches the cleanser. So we've got a set. I have used this cream before. I think the green bottles are the prettiest in my opinion of all the sets. I just love that minty green, but I think all of their bottles are really pretty. They aren't just making beautiful formulations, they're making beautiful, period. That was the end of my sentence. It's all beautiful. Let's talk about the scent. This is kind of a Noxzema almost. Do you remember how the Noxzema had that really clean, sharp, almost pepperminty? And that's kind of what it reminds me of is Noxzema. A better smelling Noxzema, not quite as pungent. Very cute little bottle. And also a really great cream. We've done 6 so far. They've knocked it out of the park. I love every bit of this. Do we think they can continue this? What's left in their line? Can it be as good as the first 6? I don't know. We're gonna have to find out now. Let's go back to our Shishibo Cube. Find number 7. Are we on 7? That's not the right way. But that is. Number 8 really wants me to choose it. It keeps sliding out, but we're gonna go in order. Number 7. What's in here? What is this? This is the Essence. I don't have this one, but I almost bought it just a few weeks ago because I'd never tried it. Oh, it's very pretty. Also, it's tiny, which is fine because essences last me forever. An essence typically goes on after your toner. Your toner goes on first. It's a nice way to lock in extra moisture after you've washed your face. I've never used this. I've never smelled this. I'm very excited to have this. I'm gonna say it smells, I'm guessing it's supposed to be part of the Camellia cleansing oil line based upon the bottles. It smells almost like nothing. It actually has kind of a juniper scent, whereas the cleansing oil is Camellia. So I don't know, but that is going to be fantastic. They've knocked it out of the park. They've actually put something in here, not only that I didn't have, but that I really, really wanted. 8 has been dying to come out, so let's get 8 out here. Come on, come on, come on. What's in 8? The Dewy Serum. And to be clear, I don't have these in these little mini travel versions. I have all of these in the full-size version. We don't need to talk about my Tatcha obsession. I don't say obsession lightly either because everything I've tried, they're just fabulous. It's designed to make skin look better. And I think that's what it does. It's designed to make it feel like it's an experience. And I think it does. This is designed to have an experience on Christmas season. Your kids are opening theirs. They've got a little fidget spinner, or maybe they're opening little My Little Ponies. Those are things that I'm going to be opening on this channel soon. And you're opening Tatcha. And then you're ending your night by using your new products. And it's extravagant. And you deserve that. Let's try the tiniest bit. We're not going to waste it. On the back of my hand just to see what we've got here. A nice, creamy, white, soothing lotion. That's delightful. So now we've got a trio, an entire trio. We've got the cream, we've got the serum, we've got the cleanser. Don't use them in that order. That would be very wasteful. And they're all wonderful. These are great on over 50 skin because they're so moisturizing. This serum can be used on its own. It's that good. It leaves your skin feeling like you've just spent an hour moisturizing. All the products. No, just this, just the one. And look how beautiful this purple is. And the scent, those all smell the same. Was that 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Now we're going to move on to 9. 9. What do we think it's going to be? It is either going to be another one from the green line or another one from the white line. I mean, it's not that hard to guess. You ready for this? Let's see. Number 9. Is it wrapped? Yes! The Silk Cream. Now I have this, but mine is in a different color. So I don't know if the sample bottle is white or if they've changed the colors since I've gotten this. And I'm going to guess that this is part of the Camellia cleansing oil line. And now we have the essence, we have the oil, and now we have lotion that goes with this. The bottles are really just adorable in these tiny sizes. I love it. The scent is that kind of a juniper, very light, sweet, but juniper. And let's do a little bitty dot. I'm not trying to waste all my stuff. It's like putting on the softest, most comfortable lotion you have ever felt. It is just so smooth and so wonderful. I love it. And yeah, I don't know why this smells like juniper to me, but it smells like you've gone outside and you've gone on a little walk in the fall and you stepped on those little juniper, those little tiny ones that fall off the bushes. It's wonderful. That was 9. We still have a few days left. Now, if you're going to get this, I don't want you to open them all up at once. Do not open them all at once. You're going to be tempted to do that. But go one day at a time. Treat yourself. Have a little candy, a little cocoa, whatever it is you like. Do one at a time. Be extravagant. Treat yourself. Now we've got to find number 10. We're going to do our Shishibo cube. And here we are to 11. Are we on 11? Not sure. Let's count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. Got to find 10. We've got 11 and 12 there. Must be in here. No. Oh, number 10. I have lost you. There it is. I found you again. This is absolutely, without a doubt, the nicest as far as the boxes go of any I've ever seen. I've never seen an advent calendar this amazing. No, I'm not even talking about the products here. I'm just talking about the shape shifting, changing cube and the way it's opened. How fun. All right, are we ready for number 10? I see a white lid. It's the silk serum that goes with the lotion, not the lotion, the essence and the cleanser. I don't even have it all. I can't even hold it all. All of this goes together. You got an entire line right here in your hands. And this one is my favorite line. You can get a serum from Tatcha and it is so good that you could use it in nothing else. That's just how good their serums are. So if you're looking for any kind of a serum and you want something that's going to work on over 50 skin, this is the line. And look how cute. Now, when you're buying a full-size bottle, of course, it's going to be full size. I don't want to put this on because I've got enough on my skin right now, and it just feels like a waste, but beautiful. Look at this packaging. I love it. I don't want it to end. Does it have to end? Can I just infinitely open boxes? Now to find number 11. And here we are, back to 11. Only 2 left. Take a guess what you think 11 and 12 is going to be. We ready? Here's to number 11. It's wrapped. And yes, I really am having that much fun. It's like getting to be a child again, and there's nothing wrong with getting to have this much fun opening presents. You're just opening a present to yourself. Oh, this is a good one. This is the Indigo line. This is the overnight repair cream, and this is for those days when your skin is crying because you've been mean to it. You didn't drink enough water that day. You went out into the sun too much. You forgot to eat chicken. Your cat sneezed on you, and your skin needs something extra. And a little bit goes a long way. You put a little bit of this on. When you wake up in the morning, you can still feel this on your skin. It is that good. And this one smells very sweet. Whereas the Camellia, that's what I'm going to call it, that line, it smells like juniper to me. This smells almost like candy. It's a very sweet, nice, pleasant scent. And one of their better creams for power. It's going to do the work. We're down to the very last box. I don't want to tell you goodbye, but you've been very good to me. I'm curious what you think the rating for this one is going to be. Kitsch got around, I think, a 4.4, and I'm curious what you think this will be. The metrics are 1 to 5 stars. So if you haven't watched any of the others, go watch them so you can know how they're all ranking together. Let's get the last one. It's time to say goodbye. And it's wrapped. I wish they would have wrapped all of them. So far, that's my only complaint. Silk Peony. Look at this bottle. Isn't that gorgeous? Gorgeous! Oh, that is insanely thick. Look at that thickness. That's crazy. Have you ever seen a lotion that thick? That is insane. This smells just like the Camellia. I cannot believe how thick this is. It's so thick you can't even get a dab out. This is for when your skin has been suffering some hard days and nights. Well, if you've never tried Tatcha and you've been wanting to, this is a perfect way to get a whole bunch of their products and not have to spend as much. Tatcha isn't cheap, but this is perfectly priced for all this bundle. Shall we rank this now? I'm ranking them on 5 metrics. The first one, is this suitable for over 50 skin? 100%. Yes, across the board. There's not a single part of this that is not suitable for over 50 skin. And in fact, I think it's one of the better lines for aging skin. It's got a bunch of wonderful ingredients. It's this fantastic Korean line. You cannot go wrong with K-Beauty. In my opinion, I've never found a K-Beauty product I didn't love. And as I've said many times through this entire video, it is my favorite skincare line. The other beauty products in my top 10 list, all Korean, all K-Beauty products. So they know what they're doing over there, and they know how to make products for over 50 skin. So yes, I'm going to give it 5 stars. Is it quality? I'm again going to give it 5 stars because even in these little minis, these bottles are gorgeous. All they did was take the full-size bottle and miniaturize it. They didn't skimp. This is still the exact same beautiful thick plastic, luminescent lids. Everything about it is exactly the same in miniature. So 5 stars there. Is it practical? Is it usable? And I'm going to say yes, you could travel with them. So that's a bonus. That even makes it more usable than other things would be. There's no reason why you wouldn't be able to use them in this size. Maybe not practical if you're thinking about drugstore compared to this, but they are usable. They're definitely something that you can use up. It's not just 1 or 2 uses either. This, I can't finish a whole bottle in a year. This is going to last you a while because you just need the tiniest bit and then it cleans your whole face. This thing, this is the size of the one I have, and I've been using it now for I don't even know how long. So very usable and going to last you a really long time. This may even last you till next year if you intersperse it with other things in your routine. Did it make me feel pampered? Gonna give it a 5. Can I give it a 20? I don't know. I only have a 1 to 5 metric here. Yes, it felt pampering. The whole thing was luxurious as it's meant to be. Tatcha is a luxury brand and it's meant to feel luxurious. So you're definitely going to feel pampered as you're doing this. Make a spa day every day when you open one. And the last question is, would I buy it again next year, all things considered? And I'm going to give it a 5. I would definitely 100% buy this again next year. Yes, even if they were the exact same products, I would buy it again because these are products that I'm going to use that I would buy on my own, that I love, that I think are spectacular. So what's the score for this Tatcha calendar? For 2025, 5 stars. Literal perfection. Go get this. Watch all my other videos. If you need if you're not sure, watch all my other videos, then come back. Use my link below. It's a way to support my channel. I think this is going to be the winner. I have more coming. I have more beauty ones coming, but I think this is going to be the winner. Let me know your thoughts and if you've tried anything of Tatcha and you've liked it. Merry Christmas. Oh, well, Bethlehem called and I answered. Well, I may or may not be dressed like I just wandered out of Bethlehem. Don't worry about it because today we're opening this Advent calendar and I'm way too excited to see who pops out of these little doors first. If you're following along, this is day 3 of Advent calendars. I'll have the first 2 linked in the comments. I'll have them, maybe I'll remember to put them up there and you can go straight over there and watch the rest of them. You don't want to miss any of them. Let me know if you already have a favorite. This kind of a calendar is great if you have little ones. You could do an activity with them. You could do, as you do your Bible readings, you could take out a little one and you could take out a little one of these and then they can move across the living room or the fireplace or the table. You could do a whole scene with them. It's kind of obvious what it's going to be. What's not obvious is who's going to come out of where and how cute they're going to be. So that's what we're going to do now. I'm going to do the whole unboxing from day 1 to day 24. So if you don't want to be spoiled, stop now. Number 1, giant. All right, let's see what's in number 1. Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Oh, I love it. This is fantastic. This is great quality. Unexpected. That's 1. Let's find 2. There's 2, a little tiny. Uh-oh, they're going to be hard to get out. Boo, I had to tear it to get it out. Little kids may need help because if I can't get it out, that means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Aw, look how cute. She's sitting on her knees. Isn't that adorable? Okay, I was not expecting this. I'm very pleased so far. Let's move on to number 3. There's 3. I know another little one. I'm scared. You see how the box is actually over the edge of the little figurine so that it can't even come out. You're going to have to tear it a little bit. If you're getting this for your children, you're going to have to help them. Just the tiniest bit, and I was able to get it out though. This one's a little weird. What's going on? What's he hiding behind his back? Is this a shepherd? Is this a wise man? I don't know what's going on with this guy. He is standing up and she is on her knees and she's bigger than him. This must be her little brother. He's got a full beard, so that doesn't work. Well, they are cute. Number 4, little teeny tiny. The preparations are great. So if your kids won't have any problem with that, but it's due to the foam. The foam is shifted a little bit too far this way instead of being, I wonder if I push it down. I'm not sure if that did anything, but I feel better. At least I tried. No. Every time you're going to have to, you could prepare ahead of time. No, because you wouldn't want to open it ahead of time. Okay, well, that's super frustrating. This guy's pretty weird too, but now I'm beginning to think they're wise men. But why are the wise men so small? Do the wise men come from a special country where people are tiny? That's 4 down. I don't know who she is. I love this. I might actually keep this and put this with some of my nativity. I hope there's more pieces that I can add for my nativity. Meanwhile, I'm going to move the wise men way over here to the other part of the world because they weren't actually there when all that was going down. That was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we're moving on to 5. Oh, this one is actually correct. I had no trouble getting this one out. Oh, a little angel. Oh, she's adorable. Look at her wings. Now, the weird thing is that both her and the little girl, fantastic quality and detail. These guys, are their eyes open? Are their eyes closed? Are they blind? Why is the quality so bad? And what's going on? What's he hiding back there? Did he just throw a ball through a window? What's happening with this guy? This is very strange. It's like 2 different sets almost. But the angel is adorable. You might end up having an actual nativity when you're... That's actually really smart. You don't have to... This doesn't have to be for kids. This whole time I was thinking these are toys, but you know what? This can be nativity. You can give this to newlyweds. You can give this to a kid, your adult child out on their own for the first time. And then they get their own nativity set when it's all done. I don't know why that's just occurring to me. I'm smart like that. You probably already figured that one out. But I was thinking it was for kids. So in my mind, I'm doing this unboxing for kids, but this can be for anybody wanting to build up a nativity set. And I love nativity sets. Let's find number 6. I love when they're out of order, when the numbers are not all in the same order, but for some reason I'm struggling to find these. I think the fonts are just not popping and they're kind of sinking into the color, so it's not so great for finding them. I think that could be what it is. Or maybe I'm just finding reasons to complain for no good reason whatsoever. Why are their eyes closed? Now this guy is pretty cute quality. I don't know why his eyes are closed, but he's very cute. I like his little sash and his star, but his crown is adorable. I love that crown. I'm pretty sure he's another wise man, so he's going way over there. 6 down, a whole bunch more to go. I'm not about to do the math on a Saturday. What do we think so far? If we're considering that it's a kid's toy, I think it's great for a kid's toy. If we're considering that it's somebody's nativity, I'm 50-50 on it at this point. Let's keep going. What did we just do? 6, so we're looking for 7. Give me a like if you spot it before I do, each and every time. You can just go like, unlike. What's this? Oh my goodness. Is it a dog? That is too cute. I can't tell what it is. I really can't. I have to look at it. I think it's a sheepdog. I can tell you what it's not. Schleek. Get it? Schleek, sheep. Maybe you don't. It's a mom joke. I like it. I like that and my mom joke. Number 8. How many wise men are there? I mean, in this collection. In the world, there's probably a lot. So weird. It's really so weird. This guy has to be a shepherd. Don't know what he's hiding, but I'm pretty sure he's the one that stole the cookies. These guys are definitely wise men. They're really good friends because they decided that he was going to wear the orange dress and he was going to wear the orange sash and vice versa. Orange hat, blue hat. They planned this ahead of time. This poor guy, he's actually on the outs. They used to be best friends, but since he started matching with his other friend,
They're not good friends anymore. I think we've got frankincense and myrrh. They even planned that out together. And then here's him just bringing his box of gold. But since I'm pretty sure he's a shepherd, he just finished eating all that pie and nobody knows it yet, I'm going to put him nearer to the dog. What number was that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're looking for number 9. Oh, it's a little goat. It's cute. I like the goat. I like that the dog is shorter than the goat. That's fun. The quality on these are unusual. They're plasticky, but they feel almost like the Schleich toys, but not as heavy. I think the painting job on them overall is pretty good. They're not perfect, but I think that's kind of part of the cuteness, for me at least. I never expect them to be perfect. They're friends. Now we're looking for number 10. YouTube's going to wonder what's going on my account today. Oh, Mary had a little lamb. Oh, wrong story. This is very pretty. You see her crown? We match. We planned this out. I talked to her earlier about it. I was like, I'm going to wear the leaf crown. You wear the gold crown. She's holding a little lamb, a little baby lamb. It's on her knees. Now, this one is bigger. So this is definitely the little girl that I was just telling you about. This is her mother. I don't know these people that well, so I don't know their names. That was 10. Number 11. You're going to unlike if you find the 11 before I do. Found it. Long one. We've got a fence. This is so fun. I don't want a mustard yellow fence, but I'll take it. These are pretty good quality. They move. Wow. 11. Now we're looking for 12. Here it is. What do we think it's going to be? Take a guess. An animal. I was right. Oh no, it's going to get stuck again. Oh, it's a little pig. It's a pig. It's a pig. Well, it's a pig. What do I say from this? All right. Well, the pig is very cute. He is very cute. I'm gonna put him over here with the goat. That was 12, so we'll find 13 now. Maybe close that. That's 14. There's 13 right here. Oh, it's a goose or a duck. I can't tell the difference. Can you? And it is adorable. I love it. So far, this is my favorite piece. This and this. These are my favorites so far. And I'm going to harken back to what I originally said. This would be so fun for kids to play with. As you're doing Bible stories or you're having family time of some sort, these are so cute. And I think any child will love them. 4 animals. I've got a little girl and possibly her mom. I've got 3 wise men. 2 of them may have something going on the side. And I have a shepherd. For some reason, a Jewish shepherd has a pig. Seems odd. That's all. That was 13, so let's find 14. I can't remember if you're going to like this or unlike it, but I beat you to it, so it doesn't matter. I thought it was a moose at first, and I was like, this is getting more interesting by the minute, but it's an ordinary cow. The painting on this is really cool. Look at this back of this cow. That's interesting. This cow needs food. I'm worried for this cow's health. This cow, I think they should sacrifice this one because it's on its last legs. Nobody wants to eat this cow. It's very cute. This is a lot of animals in this pin. That was 14. I actually think these are really fun and cute. For kids' Advents, I love. For adult nativity, I love. So far, I'm digging it. That was 14, so let's find 15. Here we are. Oh, hey, real quick, let me stop this for just a moment. Everyone pay attention, please. Pay attention. I'll have these linked for you below. As in all my videos, you can, if you buy something using my links, I earn a few cents, and it's a way for you to support my channel. As long as you don't click any other links between now and purchasing the object that you so desire, I'll make a few cents. And hopefully you're going to go purchase this. If not, tell me what advent calendar you're getting this year. You don't have to actually tell me unless you want to. And if you want to, I'm very interested. This is a donkey. I got sidetracked. This is a very cute donkey. And the donkey, he's going to have something very important to do later today. So we need to leave him alone or he might get stressed. Very important job later today. I'm not going to put him in the pen with the other animals because that was 15. So now we're going to do 16. It's this teeny tiny one. It's a rooster and I think he's adorable. I love this rooster. This rooster is, he's strutting, man. He is strutting. He knows he rules the place. He wakes us up at the crack of dawn. We don't really like it, but he does give us a lot of baby chicks. You know what I'm saying? That was 16, so here's this big one on 17. I like this big, thick cardboard packaging because you don't accidentally tear up another section when you're opening it. The only problem, of course, was this left-hand section right here that was just a bear to get open. Oh, yay, more fence. And also, boom, more fence. Put this together. You probably want them to go the same direction. Pretty good fence, though. This really will be a fun set to play with. Oh, man, this fence is full of animals. But Donkey's taking a nap now. He's getting a little concerned. 18. What are you on? Like or are you on dislike? Like or unlike? You know what? It doesn't really matter in the whole scheme of things because every time you like, dislike, subscribe, comment, watch or rewatch, share, if you watch my video and then watch somebody else's video afterwards, all those things tell YouTube you like my channel. Even if you just like it, even if you just like the video, that's still telling YouTube they like the channel. Because why would you take the time to dislike something you didn't like? So it doesn't matter. You can dislike it. It's all working in my favor. And speaking of all those things I just said, do them all. I mean, would you please do them all? This, I think, is a horse. Aw, he is adorable, but he is a baby horse. And I don't know about this horse. This horse he's bigger than the donkey. Let's see, let's compare him to Margaret. Pretty realistic looking, but Margaret is a lot fatter than the horse. Margaret's, I need to tie it soon. The horse is smart enough to not need to go into the thing. He also doesn't like the pig, so we're gonna leave him out. That was 17, so let's find 18. We're getting down to the end here. Oh, that was 18, so here's 19. I don't wanna give a spoiler, but in just a little while, I think a baby's gonna be born. Sorry about that. 19. I do love all the animals. It's so fun, but I don't remember chickens and roosters in the Bible story. A lot of sheep, though, weren't there? They're cute. Lucy, she got something to say. We know who wears pants in this family. They're also not going into the fence because they have things to do. Lay eggs or something. 20? Only a few more days left. And this is just getting silly. Is this a goose or a duck? I'm thinking this was the duck and this was the goose. But aren't gooses typically taller than ducks? This is a very large duck. I'm going to let them get out of the fence too because the goat was kind of nipping at his back and he didn't really care for that too much. 21. Oh, another sick cow. I bet they have leprosy. But at least they have each other. They have each other, but who knows for how long. Cute, though. They're cute. That was 21. 22. We're almost done. There we go. Oh, my goodness. It's the cutest one yet. That is adorable. Somebody was kind of lax in shearing this sheep. I feel kind of bad for it because their fur starts to weigh a lot when they don't get sheared quick enough. But is this not the cutest sheep you've ever seen? Actually, I've seen real sheep. They are mighty cute. And so is this one. Look at his little eyes. I'm going to put the sheep over here by Margaret because she's also holding the baby sheep. So we'll keep them all together there. That was 22, was it? I've already forgotten now. Let's see if I can find it. Did I skip 9? No, it was open. 21, 20. There we go, 20. So we're on 23. Gonna need some more sheep if this is to be in any way realistic. So is this a sheep or a dog? Okay, it's a sheep. Look, it doesn't have a tail. This is a very specific type of sheep that has black. This sheep is wearing shoes. That's smart. He's got a long way to go. Wait a minute. Are all the animals wearing shoes? They are, in fact. They all got shoes. I don't know who their owner is, but that was really nice to give them shoes. Oh man, my pin is very full. That's 23. So what are we thinking so far? Let me know in the comments what your thoughts so far are. Stay tuned. I'm going to rank it. All the advent calendars that I'm doing this season are all going to be ranked on a very specific scale. We're going to have 5 metrics ranked 1 to 5. And that way it'll help you decide probably nothing. It's just for my enjoyment. 24. Is 24 the last one? I have a question for you if 24 is the last one. It is. It is the last one. What do you think is behind door number 24? What? I'm just double checking and make sure they're all gone. I mean, that I got them all out. That's a weird way of phrasing it. Yep, I got them all. Ready for number 24? Dun, da, da, da. This is not a baby Jesus. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, it is, and it's adorable. This basket is so cute. Aw, it's amazing. Here we have the baby. The baby's scaring me. But this basket is adorable. Oh, sorry there, little duck. This basket is very, very cute. I'm confused. Let's put the baby over here by these women because that's probably a good bet. Is this Mary? Is that why she's praying? Who's this? Just some random little girl? She's just hanging out and chilling with Mary while Mary's giving birth. That sheep is adorable. That looks like a real chicken. See how they're all crowded in there? There's not enough room in there. This is my favorite part of the whole thing. What's been your favorite one? Which one did you like the most? Other than me, of course. They're the horse and the donkey. There was no riding of the donkey. I forgot to have her. Is this supposed to be Joseph? Because he was over there chilling while she was giving birth. And then here are the wise... You guys quit, chill. Chill for just a second. They were fighting. They're always fighting about stuff. These are the wise men. And over here's the dog. I'm gonna let the dog out for a little while. He's had enough of their shenanigans. Aw. Why is this sheep so cute? I'm obsessing about this. This is adorable. I think this one was absolutely adorable. There are some weird things about it, but overall I think it's really cute. So let's give it a score, shall we? Metric 1 for this. How magical or exciting is the box and the unboxing experience? I think by its very nature, it's exciting. Was there anything especially exciting? No. And how magical? Since it was hard to open on this side, I do have to deduct points for that. I'm gonna go with 3. 3 points for this. Did each door bring genuine joy or surprise? Number 2 metric. I'm gonna go with 4 because it did bring me joy. I love the nativity. I love that it is telling a story of something a little deeper than just presents, but there was no surprise element. Well, I take that back. There was a surprise element, which is why I'm not giving it a 3. It just wasn't a big surprise because you kind of know what you're going to get. But then, you know what? There was a lot of surprises. But still, I'm only giving it 4. It's my channel. I get to do things my way. Metric number 3, did what's inside feel worth it for the price? I feel like this would be better priced at $10. So I'm going to give it a 3. How easy was it to open, store, and survive? Could you reuse it? That's a big negative. We're going to give it a 1. I'm sorry, just 1 point for this because it was messed up. This definitely isn't something you'd keep. You're definitely going to throw these away. Not that that necessarily is bad because they're typically just one-offs. But with something like this that could be saved year after year after year, it would have been nice if it had a box like Kitsch did. If it had a way to save them like the Lego ones sometimes, not always do. So that would have been nice. Like, I'm only going to give it 1. And the last metric is, would I still use it after December? And no, but by its very nature, it's only meant to be used in December. Will I use this in another December? And I'm going to say yes. I think this is adorable. So I'm going to give it a 5. Not only will I use this is going in my actual nativity scene, as will this little sheep, not the pig. But these other little toys are going to be perfect at our table for my younger son to play with while we're having Advent. So yes, I'm going to give it 5 for that. The total score of this Advent calendar is 3.2, so it's currently in 3rd place. Let me know your thoughts. Did it deserve 3.2? Would you give it more or less? If you want this same calendar for your crew this year, I'll leave it where it's easy to grab, just below. Merry Christmas.
Today's advent calendar is the Squishmallows skincare box, which feels like a sentence I never expected to say at this age. I think the calendar itself is pretty cute, if not a little flimsy. Who would not see this and think, I must have it? I must have it. Definitely me. It's all just kind of a thick cardboard. It attaches with these, and then also the box itself has these same kind of tabs. Mine have come undone about 22 times, so that's kind of annoying. And it's only 7 days, which is pretty lame also. But let's get into it because I think I am gonna like it because I love Squishmallows. I brought some little friends to join us. If I'd asked my son, he'd have brought all his Squishmallows in here so they could all participate. We just got them today. I think the inside of it wins the cutest advent calendar of the year. I don't think we're gonna find one cuter. I love that the windows are all different sizes, different characters, different colors, but I don't love that they're all in order. I like them to be out of order. I like to have to hunt for them. And so far, my favorite hunt has been Tatcha, and the second favorite has been the Nativity one. This is great though. I'm excited to see what we're gonna find in here. We're gonna start with one. Good little tear. Came out nice and easy. Berry Dream hand cream. Well, this little bat is incredibly cute. Emily. Welcome to the world, Emily. They're gonna come all sealed. I only complain because it's gonna take me twice as long to make this video. Oh, this smells quite nice. Berry? I'm not sure. A very light blueberry, I think, actually. Remember Strawberry Shortcake and her friend Blueberry Muffin? It smells like that. Give me a like if you remember Strawberry Shortcake. Look at how adorable the cat is. Oh my goodness, with his little Christmas tree glasses. Adorable, love him. Number 2. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's part of it. That's just a lip gloss chain. Patty lip gloss, Strawberry Shortcake. I actually have this, if I'm not mistaken, and the brand sent it to me. I bought this advent calendar. In fact, I bought almost all the advent calendars, but I'm saying that I have this particular lip gloss, and they sent me this particular lip gloss, so didn't want to confuse you there. This is very, very cute. Love the pink. Do people carry their lip gloss around on keychains? I don't know. I'm old, but I'm not too old to appreciate a Squishmallow. Right? Cute, cute. Might as well try it. It smells really good. But if I remember correctly, it doesn't taste great. So we've got a lotion and we've got a lip gloss, which I do like both, particularly this scent. Let's move on to number 3. Number 3, a big one. What's in here? Aw, how cute is he? We have this little mushroom. We have him in the, I think, 12 or 16 inches, and he is adorable. Malcolm. Whoa, welcome, Malcolm. This is a soothing calendula and chamomile sheet mask. I love Tony Moly's sheet mask. I don't think you'll feel disappointed using one of his sheet masks. Oh, Malcolm, have you ever met a soccer playing mushroom? Malcolm is the one for you. He's the goalie on his team, and they've won the championship 3 years in a row. Way to go, Malcolm. Yes, Squishmallows always have a little backstory. Well, so far we've got lotion, lip gloss, and a sheet mask, which so far has been my favorite. What do you think we're gonna get next? Let me know in the comments. Make your predictions. Number 4. These blemish patches are so cute. Oh my goodness, we've got little kitties, 6 different little kitties. This is a small package. We actually have these. When the Squishmallow patches came out, I had to buy them because I love them. I thought my daughter would like them. She doesn't care either way. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. I think so far this is my favorite. Day number 4 is my favorite. I love these. I don't get pimples that often. I'll give these to my daughter, but I think they're just adorable. This is Greer, and Greer wanted you to know, definitely not me, just Greer, that just like in every video, I'll have this linked for you below, and whenever you use my links, I earn a few cents as an affiliate, and it's a way to support my channel. And Greer says, thank you. Thanks, Greer. That was really nice. Wasn't that so sweet of Greer? That was day 4, so let's move on to day 5. Day 5 has a very, very cute window. He's winking at us. Oh my goodness. This is a snail mucin mask, and I think we got Sid. I could not read that for anything. Sid. Sid is a snail. Let's read about Sid. Meet Sid. He adds chocolate milk to his marshmallow cereal and hot sauce on his omelets. Sid listens to opera to entertain himself and make time go by faster while sitting in traffic. What song would you like Sid to sing? How about We Wish You a Merry Christmas? We wish you a Merry Christmas. I feel like that's probably what Sid sounds like. This looks like an amazing mask. I love snail mucin for all types of things, including masks. This may be the cutest mask. The pimple patches are still my favorite as far as cuteness goes, but as far as what would I use, those masks for sure win. Day 6 is this giant one. I'm ready to discover what it is. I'm gonna make my prediction that it is some kind of a face mask. Not a face mask, but an eye mask. Yeah, an eye mask. That's my guess. Up until this moment, none of the doors had torn, but this one tore, I think because it's just so long. And what I should have done is tried to slip my finger under it a little bit better, and then it would have come up whole. And that's making it so that I could see into 7 if I wanted to, but no spoilers here. And I was almost right. It was in that head region. It's a little kitty, and he's winking at me. He is adorable. It's a little headband for when you're doing your skincare at night, and I will 100% be using this every single day. I love it. It's soft and fuzzy, and he's adorable, and I would love to look in the mirror and see him, but he doesn't have a tag. I'll never know his name. Poor little guy. I'll have to give him a name. Leslie. I think Leslie's a good name for him. It's fantastic, though. This by far my favorite. Well, I'm sad to say that we're at the last day. We're at day 7. It goes by really quick, doesn't it? But it was a short week, so that makes sense. He's very cute. Let's see what he has for us. What is this? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Is it just a little keychain? This is a shrimp. Is this a bed of rice? Oh, that's very, very cute. Maybe it's to put on a purse. I'm not exactly sure what this is or where it goes, but it is very, very cute. We'll give it that. Well, I have some thoughts on this, so of course I'm going to give them. I think this would be perfect for a teenage girl. I don't think this is exactly what I would have chosen as my own, but I do like some of the stuff that's in there, some more than others. I don't think it would be for younger girls because I don't think that the masks would be very helpful. If you love Squishmallows, and I do, and you don't mind a short, just a 7-week, maybe you're going on vacation or maybe you don't always have time, you could enjoy this. Is it going to be as extravagant as the Tatcha or the Kitsch? No. Way different vibe altogether, but a very fun one. Shall we rank it? We're ranking on 5 metrics for beauty. The first one, is it suitable for over 50 skin? And I'm going to say yes, Tony Moly in general is typically for over 50 skin. Specifically, are the items in this advent calendar for over 50 skin? I'm going to go with no, they weren't. That didn't feel like it was made for older women. So I'm only going to give it 4 points. Nothing that we can't use, nothing that would make us look older, but nothing that resonates with me. Number 2, is it quality and recognizable? I'm going to say across the board, Tony Moly is quality. Korean skincare, well-known brand, delightful formulation. So I'm going to give 5 for the quality. Are they minis and or are they usable? And I'm going to go with yes, everything is usable just one time. They're not full size by any means. They're meant to be used once. The sheet masks, the lip stuff will last through many times. So yes, they're absolutely usable, very practical, especially if you like masks. So I'm gonna get 5 for that. The next metric is, did it make me feel pampered? And unfortunately, that is one of the metrics that I've been rating the beauty ones on. I don't feel pampered doing it. Did I find it adorable? 100%. If you go into it thinking that you're gonna get pampered, I think you'll be disappointed. However, if you go into it thinking, I love Squishmallows, they're so adorable, then you're going to be delighted because that's what happened. And all of the Squishmallows had their backstory, except for that final keychain and Leslie. But you name your headband whatever you want. I would be interested to know if there are different types of headbands in different boxes or if everybody gets Leslie. That would be fun to know. So if you get one of these, you got to let me know as soon as you get this day opened. Unfortunately for this, I'm gonna have to only give it a 2 for pampering. And maybe that feels kind of wrong because is it a kid's advent? It doesn't feel like it is. So in that case, maybe it's meant for teens. Would a teen feel pampered? I don't know. If you're interested in hearing if my teen would feel pampered with these things, let me know and I will get her opinion. I'll bring them all to her and say, would these products make you feel pampered? And the last metric is, would I buy it again next year? And I'm gonna go with yes. Great price, super fun. I looked at this one for many days and it always brought me joy. The products are good. They're things I'm gonna use with an exception or two. So would I buy this again next year? I'm gonna go with 5. It's such a great price that I wouldn't feel bad even if I got all the same things again, because I'll use the masks. This one might be ready to, no, this one's I'm gonna take good care of Leslie. So we're going with 5. Well, Tatcha is still in the lead with 5 total points. Tony Moly is now officially in 3rd place for the beauty calendars. Still pretty good. 4.2 is not anything to be sad about. So there's no need to be sad. Don't forget, I will have these linked for you below. Thank you for supporting my channel. Don't click any other links between here and there, or whoever is the last link you click on gets my 2 cents. If you haven't subscribed and you're interested in more advent calendars, do that now because I'm unboxing them every day from now until whenever I run out of advent boxes. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Today's advent is for the Dice Goblins. What will we get? The dragons come and eat us. I'm Gandalf for today. I look like I'm about to yell, "You shall not pass!" And yet here I am, opening tiny cardboard doors for dice. This is my life now. Well, I haven't peeked at anything yet, so we're gonna find out together what dice we're gonna get and if this is gonna be something you wanna get or you wanna get for your kids or the Dice Goblin in your life. We're on day number 4 of Advent calendars. And if you wanna check out the other ones, they're gonna be somewhere, probably in the description or maybe in the comments section. These are all basic dice. I'm gonna be personally offended. Should I have worn a white cape? Okay, we're gonna do this one a little differently than the other ones because this is actually my son's dice set that I got him for Christmas. So I don't want to actually open the doors. So we're gonna have a little bit of a harder time judging this, but I also did want to share it because somebody might be looking for a dice calendar. Start by opening it up. I love the dragon. The dragon is so cute. It says Merry Christmas. And then we have more dragon scene. It's really, really cute. Here we have house, kingdom. And then on the back, kingdom. So I don't know if they defeated the dragon or not. Oh my goodness. Santa's taking a picture of the dragon. I just noticed that. That's hilarious. Let me know if you see anything else in the picture. There are lots of different sized doors. That's always fun. They're in order though, and I never like that. I like them to be out of order so that I cannot have to disturb the actual doors. I'm gonna open it here and take it out, and one at a time, I'll show it to you. I'm gonna not see myself. I'm gonna just open it right here. And I'm gonna use this as a guide for what order to go in. But I'm gonna do my best to not actually see anything. So I'm gonna move the advent calendar away so that everything doesn't get spoiled. We're gonna start with number 1. I may have to take this wig off. Ooh, I'm getting hot under here. Number 1, I'm covering it all up with the lid like this. And then underneath there is the thing. So hopefully that'll help me to not also get spoiled. Whew. It is hot in there. Okay, we're gonna start off with this gold and brown one. That's pretty boring, you gotta admit. We got a 1. Let's move on to number 2. Uh-oh, it matches that first one, which is kind of boring. But it is, I like the gold a little bit. It's multicolored, multi-layered. That's interesting. Number 3. If this one gives me a dragon-shaped die, I'm done. Oh, boo, no dragon-shaped die on this one. They kind of match and kind of don't. This one's got a little bit of luminescence. If you're a Dice Goblin, you do like matching sets, according to my son, who is a Dice Goblin. That's number 3. Let's move on to number 4. Number 4 is nice. I like it. I like the shape of it. If you like gold, you'll definitely like these. I'm just not a fan of yellowish gold. Sunny yellow, I'm okay with, but gold, not as much. That was number 4, so let's get to number 5. I'm trying not to look, try not to see anything, try not to be spoiled. I may get confused. That's likely. Oh, this one's nice. Very lightweight. All the different numbers on the face of the pyramid. I like this one. This one's my favorite so far. What do you think? Do you have a favorite one of these? If you're watching this and you like dice, am I right? Yeah, I think so. That was number 5. I'm just guessing. I'm speculating. 6. Let me know what you do with your dice. Are you into Dungeons and Dragons? Is this for board games? My son, who I bought this for, is into all of the above. He is a dungeon master, and he has a monthly D&D at our home, and then he goes to the library and does D&D at least twice. Well, D&D and Avatar is what he does. So now we're going to do number 7. I suspect that it's going to be exactly the same. This one's cool. A little different from the others, but enough of the same that I'm thinking it's all part of that same set. I like this one. Day 8. Okay, day 8 is this really long one right here. So let's get that. This is a nice one. Oh, these are pretty. These are also very lightweight. I know depending on what you know about dice, sometimes you want them to be heavier, I think. I'm literally making stuff up because I have no idea. All I know is that I like pretty dice and I like to get my son dice. Having 3,000 dice is not enough. That's all I'm saying. You feel the same way? Give me a like if you feel the same way. That's 8. What are we thinking so far? Are we liking this? Is this a good dice set? Number 9 up here, another little tiny baby die. Oh, this one's beautiful. Look at this. Oh, wow. This one wins the day for sure. You got to let me know which one has been your favorite so far. We're on day 9 of all the things we've gotten. You can't count that big one as like, oh, it's the best. No, because that was a whole bunch of dice. It may have just been one door, but you got to count all the dice. It's just like 1. So we got to compare 1 to 1. You can't just, oh, this bit, you can't do it that way. This one's the best. Moving on to number 10. It's very teeny tiny. Aw, I love it. These are lightweight. I don't know what that means, but I wanted you to know. If you're getting some of the more expensive dice like 1985 games, they're way higher quality than these. They are very cheap, but you're also not paying very much for an entire set of dice. So keep that in mind also. If you're wanting quality, you should probably just go buy a quality set. That's all I'm saying. All right, that was 10. Let's move on to 11. Presentation power is high today. Oh, look at that shimmer. Daily delight factor is solid. Chaos score, also high because I did not expect this color. 11 is very, very pretty. I'm gonna roll an 11. Just kidding, you can't. Do you see that I rolled a 1? You can't roll an 11 on this dice. I was just kidding around. Don't go anywhere because when we get to the very end, I'm gonna rank this on 5 metrics. 1 to 5 for each metric, and we're gonna see which calendar wins the season. So that's all the way at the end, so don't leave yet. And now let's move on to 12. I wonder what color it will be. These are gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, my son is gonna love this. If you're watching this to discover if you're gonna get this for a family member or a friend, let me know who. Tell me who you're thinking about getting this for. As always, when you watch any of my videos, I will have the products linked for you below. Whenever you purchase something using my links, I earn a few cents. It's a way to support my channel a little bit. However, if you click on any other links between now and then, I don't earn anything. So if you're trying to support me, go straight there and buy it and come back and then watch more videos. I've got a whole bunch of these. Go watch the other ones. What number are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And how many days is this? It looks to be 24. So you get every day of December. These are beautiful. It's actually pretty hard to keep up with the number when you're doing it this way. I hope you're not too mad at me. Don't be mad at me. There's 14. It's both black and blue. That's fun. And now 15. I wonder if it's gonna be green. Oh, no, it's blue. Oh, but it's such, look at that. So pretty. I don't really have a lot to say about dice. I guarantee you if my son were in here recording this with me right now, he would have so many things to say. Nerds do be talking about dice. That was 15. Now we're going to move on to 16. This little long one, but very, very skinny one right there. What do you think that's going to be? Take a guess what you think it's going to be. And if you're right, give me a like. And if you're wrong, give me a dislike. It all works to the good for YouTube. Don't worry. It won't do anything bad to my channel. Oh my goodness. Something I love. Miniatures. I'm not sure what these are. Could they be knives? I don't actually know. But they're miniature, whatever they are, and they're adorable. If you have the little miniature people that you can paint and whatnot for D&D, these probably go with them. Those are fun. These, again, very lightweight. The quality is not amazing or anything, but the price also is really good. So you're getting what you're paying for here, I'm going to say. That was 16. So let's move on to 17. 17 is this ginormous one right here. What do you think it's going to be? I really think they should have saved this for last because it's pretty amazing. Look at this. How do I get this thing open? Oh, he has one of these. He has everything. But I know he wanted another one, and he was actually just asking for one recently. So I'm so excited. This is plastic. It could be 3D printed. It's not wood, but it is very faux wood looking. It's really pretty though. It's also doing a good job staying closed. His comes open quite readily. And this one seems to have a little, see that? It's sticking a little bit. I better quit playing with it or I'll break it. I love this. That's fantastic. That makes the whole set worth it, in my opinion. That is amazing. I love it. That was 17. So now let's move on to 18. Take your guess what color you think this is going to be. And if you're right, give me a dislike. Were you right? Red and black. Very, very pretty. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, I love it. That's how I like my dice to be, with this little, I don't know what that shimmery parts. I love that. Number 19. So it looks like you've got 4 complete dice sets in this. Hold the phone. That is a lot. Plus that really cool dice holder and 2 little swords. That's pretty nice. Look at that. Roll for 20. I don't know what any of these things mean. Speaking of 20, that's the next number. Pretty. And 21. I like the way this one rolls. I don't know what that means either. Now, 22. What are your thoughts so far? I don't have a lot to compare this to, but I do know that my son got one last year and he really liked it. And this is equally comparable to the one he got last year. We've also gotten some that have been duds, so I'm proud to say this is not a dud. This one is pretty. Got 23 coming. I've only got 1 left after this. That one's gorgeous. Look at that shimmer. We've got 1 left. Shall we see what we get? I wonder what it is. Psych. I knew what it was. Really, really pretty dice. And then you actually can reuse this. Now this may end up junky as you open it up. The pieces get punched. You may not be able to use that, but you can continue to use this to store your dice all through the season and beyond. This is actually really nice. If you have one of those giant dice back, like my son has, he needs a second one, this can actually go into that top layer. And if you need that giant dice bag or you're interested in me doing a review of that, just let me know and I will do it. Especially if you're Christmas shopping and you're like, what do I get from my dice goblin? What do I get from my fan of D&D? I can do a whole video with my son of all the things he loves and all the supplies he has, gear he has, things he likes. So just let me know that and I can do that. I'll put the link to this in a spot you can find in case you want your own daily dice situation or for someone you love. Totally up to you. But if you've got a dice goblin, they're going to really like that. They're going to roll for chaos or something. Now let's rank this. Number 1, how magical or exciting is the box and unboxing experience? And I'm going to go with 4. I think the box itself is really, really cute. I love the dragon aspect of it. I love that boxes were different sizes, but what I didn't like is that they went in order. It kind of takes the fun out of it, in my opinion. I'm going to ask my son about that. When something is all in order, I like kind of hunting around for them. It adds, in my opinion, it's all about me today. It adds to the experience. So I'm just going to give it 4 for that. And for all you nerds out there, I get to be arbitrary because this is my rubric. Number 2, did each window bring joy or surprise? I'm going to have to give this I can only give this a 3 because you kind of knew what was going to happen. You kind of knew what was coming next, at least are there 7 dice in a set? At least for 7, and then the next 7. There were a few surprises, but overall, not a lot of surprises. So I can't give it higher than a 3. However, I would love to hear your thoughts and what your ranking is. So don't just listen to me, be a part of the discussion. Number 3 metric is is this and all of its contents, does it feel like a good value? I think yes. You're getting the experience. You're getting 4 whole sets and then the little thing to put them in and a couple of swords. So yeah, it feels like you're getting a lot for the price. So I'm going to give it a 5 for that. Number 4, how easy was it to open, store, survive? I'm going to give it a 5 for this because it is made in such a way that you can open it easily. I was able to open the end, take it out. So if you don't want to tear up the actual box, I guess there are people who preserve their boxes. You're able to do that. And then you had the bottom styrofoam, whatever that is, that you can keep your dice in. So I feel like that definitely should get 5 because not all of them do. So yeah, 5. And the 5th metric, would I enjoy it after December? Would I enjoy it? Not so much. Will my son enjoy it? Absolutely. This is the kind of thing that he'll use all the time. He'll share them with his friends when he's having D&D. When he rolls the dice, he'll be like, oh yeah, remember I got these for Christmas in 2025, and remember we did this that Christmas and we did that. So yes, this is the kind of thing that can be used for many years to come and continue to bring joy. So for that, it gets a 5. I feel like it should get a bonus point. So let's see, the total score is 4.4, which is tied for 2nd place. So we've got Tatya's coming in 1st place. Tied for 2nd place is the Kitsch and the dice. And in 4th place is the nativity one. I really do like that nativity one. Go check out all those other videos and let me know what advent calendar you're opening this year. Merry Christmas. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm just reading my book. This is called Where the Blame Lies, and it's really good. Mia Sheridan is one of my favorite authors, and she's... Oh, wait. You came to watch the Advent. Sorry about that. This is today's Advent calendar, and it's the Mini Brands book. I'm already prepared to lose my mind over tiny novels, so let's see what they gave us. Where are my glasses? Oh, I'm wearing them. Well, my first thoughts on this when I saw it was, I definitely need this because I love miniature things. And my second thought on receiving it in the mail was, oh, I'm so glad I got this. Let's have a look at the inside. Isn't that cute? It's like a little tiny bookshelf. And we've got 24 days. So we've got the entire month with this one. We should have some kind of challenge where if you read one of these books, I put you in a running for a prize. How about something beauty related or Christmas related? Let me know. If you read one of these books and give me a brief synopsis on it, don't cheat. You got to actually read it. You have the whole month. I'm going to put your name in a drawing to win something. And you can even tell me what category you'd like to win. That sounds like a really fun thing. So Merry Christmas. Well, let's do it. I love that we've got Nancy Drew right here in the beginning, right here on the front with her little spyglass. I cannot think of what that's called. A magnifying glass. Thank you, Ed. We're not going to look at the bottom row. All of it is spoiled on this. We're actually going to remove it so it doesn't spoil anymore for us. Hopefully this goes well and I don't ruin the entire box. I'm going to cut it. And there we go. Now, no spoilers. Well, a few spoilers. We'll try not to look too hard. If you're familiar with the name Zuru, it's because they do all the little minis, and there's tons of those on my channel. And I also have another channel that I do a lot of unboxings. So we're doing all the Advent on this channel. If you want to see the other channel, I'll link it for you too. Some things I like about this. I love that it's a bookshelf kind of feel, but also kind of hidden cupboard. I love that the numbers are out of order because I really like finding them. I hate that everything is spoiled. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't actually see much. And I probably will try my best to blur these out, but spoiler if not. Well, let's get started. Let's find number 1. There's almost no way to not have it spoiled because it's just blasting us all the way across. Number 1, this is a cute little box here. Let's see how it goes. I don't know what this book could be. Pride and Prejudice, maybe? Yeah, I'm going to guess every single time. Aw, The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I don't think I've read this book, or if I have, it's been so long that I don't recall. Oh my goodness. Only mice can read this. Only mice. And I don't know if mice really want to read this to me. That is the cutest. That is the cutest. Oh my goodness. It is no bigger than my hand. So fun. It's teeny tiny. I love it. That's fantastic. That is very, very fun. Let's move on to number 2. Day 2. What's behind day 2? I'm going to guess it's going to be something pretty mainstream based upon that book. Yeah, I think everyone's kind of read that one, don't you? I'm going to guess Harry Potter. Yay! It's Nancy Drew, The Hidden Staircase. If you haven't read Nancy Drew, you should start right now. Such a good book. These are really made for preteens and early teens. Younger kids can enjoy them too if they're read aloud too. Nothing terribly scary. There is a little bit of darkness because bad things are going on. That's why she's hiding like that. But nothing inappropriate because they were written so long ago. I love that these are not just mainstream books, but some classics too. And this is the first book of the series, and Carolyn Keene wrote a ton of these, and if I'm not mistaken, her daughter carried them on after she passed. I think there's probably 100 Nancy Drew. I haven't read them all. I've only read probably the first 4 or 5. And The Hardy Boys are another good one. If you haven't read those, you will not be disappointed in them if you're 12. If you're a grown adult, you might not like them as much. My son came in and wanted to know if these were actual books that could be read by human beings and not just mice. So he's going to read.
I don't normally use glasses to read. They're just really small. And some of the pages you can't read, but I'm going to read it to y'all. Nice.
Once.
Nice. Oh, once.
Once. Oh.
Upon a time, there was a pair of pants. They were in...
You can stop now, buddy. How hard is it to read? I literally cannot read it at all.
hard.
Okay.
Let's read the next.
Oh, you want to try Nancy Drew? Okay.
Nancy Drew. Mystery Stories, The Hidden Staircase by Clarl Blubble World.
Just pick one. Are they all blurry? You can't read any of it? Are they fake? Is it fake? Wait a minute. Let's see if this is actual real words in here. Edmund is saying that it's fake. Surely they didn't give us fake books. I'm thinking maybe they did. If you can read any of this, tell us in the comments what it says. Look, this up here, that cannot be a real word. I'm going to be super bummed if these are all fake. Okay, Ed's going to open number 3 for us. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Cute. Dog Days. What does this little flap say? I noticed it when you opened that. Mini book brands that fit in your hand. That's all it says. Let's see if 2 said something. Mini book brands. Nope, nothing special. Okay, Ed's going to read this to us. Oh, you're going to need my glasses? I guess so. Are there pictures like in the real books? Can you read anything? I don't think there are real words on this.
And also, it's super hard to open.
Okay. This is such a bummer. And there's not even any pictures in this book. We've been teased and tricked. I'm very sad about this. Now, the first page is actual real words and pictures and everything real. When we go here, it's real. See? June. Just because the weather's nice, everyone expects you to be outside all day frolicking or whatever. And if you don't spend every second outdoors, people think there's something wrong with you. And look, how cute. At some point, though, that's so wrong. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Well, how does that make you feel? Give me a like if it doesn't bother you, and give me a dislike if it does. I want my money back. Day 4. Let's see what's in day 4. Oh, I'm supposed to make a guess. We've had Nancy Drew, we've had Traveling Pants, we had a great kids book. I'm gonna go with The Hobbit, one of my all-time favorite books ever. Black Beauty. Black Beauty's a good one. If you haven't read Black Beauty, it is about a horse. Bet you didn't know that. Based upon the picture, Black Beauty has a lot of things happen to her in her life. She's a racehorse. She goes to live with the family. She goes to the glue factory. Spoiler alert. I'm just kidding. That's not really what happens to her at the end. It has 1 page of pictures. I don't know that the real book has many anyway. And believe it or not, those are all fake words. Never trust them again. Oh, look how pretty the back of the book is. This is just lovely. All right. I want to show you the differences in the books because I find something really unique about them. We've got hardbacks and we've got paperbacks. Do you see how this is more hardback-ish and this is more paperback-ish? I love that they've done that. And then if you've ever seen a Nancy Drew book, they have a very distinct kind of cover and book binding, and they're picking it up. They really got that down. And the Diary of a Wimpy Kids, I think this could probably be hardback in this edition, though it does also come in softcover. Okay, number 5. Let me know if you see it before I do. Found. I'm going to cover it up so I can do a good guess. Number 5. For some reason, I'm thinking Eloise because it's pink and maybe I saw it. That's a lot. Is it really cheating? I wasn't trying to cheat. I'm just saying that. I wasn't trying to cheat. I know I cheated, but I wasn't trying to. Eloise. This isn't Eloise. They tricked me? How could they? Eloise is a horrible, horrible, horrible little girl, and I don't even allow that book in my house, and I'm not kidding in any way. That's legit. However, Little Women is a beautiful story of a family of little women and Christmas without their papa. They want their papa to come home. And it's the tale of these sisters who love each other and get along and don't get along, and a mother who is really just doing the best she can with what little she has and waiting on her true love to come back. And some of these girls find true love and others don't. And it's heart-wrenching and it's sad and it's happy and it's memorable and it's endearing. It's a perfect book for Christmas time. If you haven't read this, you should. And if you haven't read it to your children, you should. They'll all enjoy it a lot. The best way to read classics and bring them into your home is to do them as read alouds. Now, we're big book, that will not come out of my mouth. We're book nerds. So we do a read aloud every day, and they don't always want to do classics, I can tell you that. But that's a perfect time to do a classic, is when you're reading aloud. Words that are hard for them to understand from classics, make it where they don't want to read the classic. But when you're reading out loud and they can stop you and say, "What does that mean, Mom? Can you explain what they meant by that?" It makes it so much more pleasurable. And then you get the joy of reading that book with your child. Maybe it was something you read in your childhood. So you have something that you're doing together in a special, meaningful way. Well, that was number 5. What do you think so far? They're really fun, is what I think. Let me know in the comments your thoughts. So far, we're at number 5. If you're guessing along with me on the books, tell me how many you've gotten right. Now let's go to number 6. And it doesn't matter what's on the book. I probably didn't even have to cut the bottom off because they're not spoiling us. Hurrah! Number 6, what do we think is behind number 6? Narnia. You cannot have a book, anything, without Narnia. Number 6, Sherlock Holmes, The Complete Novels and Stories, Volume 1. I have not read every single novel in this volume 1, but I think I've probably read 90% of them. Sherlock Holmes is a genius. We'll start there. We'll start by saying Sherlock Holmes can solve anything because he knows a lot of everything. But also, Watson really does a lot of the solving. I like that this is a paperback, although really the Sherlock Holmes tomes are best in hardback. Holmes himself is just as smart as Sherlock. He just doesn't give himself credit. He is helping to solve a lot of the mysteries. It's not just Sherlock by himself. Who is your favorite, if you're a movie lover, who has been your favorite movie or TV show Sherlock person who acted it? Mine is the guy who was on The Avengers. You know who I'm talking about? He's the guy in the big costume and he's a smart guy. When he did Sherlock, that was my favorite. He did such a good job. Sherlock is easy to read as a family because they're short stories. It is very hard to understand some of what's going on. And I would be surprised if your kids are able to solve many of the mysteries, because so many of the things, in order to be able to solve those mysteries, you have to know so many things, and it's just super hard. But it can be fun to read with the family. That was day 6. Let's move on to day 7. If you find it before me, let me know by giving me a like. There's a 7 right there. Oh, what do I think it is? Ramona Quimby. The Peculiar Children. Oh, and I like that this is a hardback. Look how cute that is. Oh, it's now a major motion picture? I'll have to watch that. Now, this is targeted toward teens, but if I'm not mistaken, this is a book that I don't want my teens to read till they get a little bit older because there is some inappropriate stuff going on in it. Not inappropriate in today's society, but for our family, it is. Look on the back, it's got some of the pictures, or I could be mistaking this with another book, but I do think we had to skip over a passage or two here or there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it even starts off with the main character having a girlfriend and having some things to say about girls who are nearby. I think this is more for older teens, but it is actually really interesting, and my teens have enjoyed it. I did it as a read aloud and just left off the parts that I found inappropriate for our family. That was day 7, another good one, and day 8 is right there, so we don't even have to hunt for it. Let's open day 8. Oh, I didn't guess? Okay, Charlotte's Web. What's this? Huh. What's going on here? What's happening? It says, do not use magnifying glass under direct sunlight or any harsh light. To avoid eye strain, do not play with it for a long time. Okay. Well, this is weird. We just get a tiny little... How cute is that? I love it. You can't see with both the... There we go. Oh, that's very fun. Let's see their fake words. Can we read their fake words? No, their fake words are still fake. How dare they? Well, that was unexpectedly delightful and fun. That was day 8. Let's move on to day 9. Let me know if you see it before I do. Found it. Day 9. I'm going to go with, trying to think of books that I haven't said already. Misty of Chattanooga. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I'm guessing it's the place she's from. Eloise. Eloise is this naughty little spoiled rich girl who lives in a mansion. She actually lives in a penthouse at the top of a very expensive apartment building / hotel. And she says rude things to everyone around her and doesn't appreciate anything. And she's so sassy, not even nice to her friends. Are there a lot of pictures in this one? Oh, it's all pictures and no words. Well, that's better for us because Eloise, look at her throwing a fit. I have too much food. I have every toy I've ever wanted. Go, Mommy. I need you to spend every second with me. Oh, sorry. This is pretty cute. Eloise is typically hardback. We had this one. That's the one I bought and got rid of the first time I read it. Not joking. Day 9, the worst of them all. Day 10. Day 10 is right below Eloise. And now I'm seeing something. Now I am seeing spoilers. I'm trying not to look at the rest now that I know. Let's see. It's going to be Dr. Seuss, and since it's Christmas, The Grinch. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are. I don't know the song. Moby Dick. There is a boring book if I've ever seen one. The book itself is very cute. That is not what the original cover looks like. Moby Dick is for people who really, really like classic literature. It is the story of a whaler / fisherman, and it is symbolic for, I think everyone understands the symbolism because to this day we say, that's my white whale. It's symbolic of him conquering and being deeper and better than the sea and the whale. But also it was literally about a man fishing. And I didn't finish it. It was too much for me. It was very, very thick and extremely boring. If a book starts off boring, I don't usually finish it. Now, if it continues on into boringness, I will speed read it. But if it starts off and I can't even enjoy it from day 1, I will usually quit the book. Day 10. Let me know if you've read Moby Dick and your thoughts on it. We're a little less than halfway through, and so far this has been really fun. I don't think this is just for kids. I think it's for book lovers of any age and maybe kids. But are kids going to have a lot of fun opening Moby Dick? I'm going to go with no. So I think it could be for all ages. Day 11 is right here, and I beat you to it. Day 11 that rides the motorcycle, Ralph. Day 11 is Ralph, the little motorcycle loving guy. Well, we couldn't have a book calendar without some Roald Dahl, could we? Matilda is a cute, cute story about a little girl who has magical abilities. I think I've never actually read it. I haven't read any Roald Dahl, if you can believe it. That is shocking to me, and what have I done with my life? I've seen a lot of the movies, though. Fake words. The book is really pretty and cute. I like it. Movie, the old one with the little cute girl who had a lisp, is my favorite version of that movie. I know they have a newer one, and my kids like it, but I prefer the original. Maybe we should read this soon together as a family. And I think you should too. And when you do, I want you to come back and tell me about your experiences. I'd love to hear about it. Did you know that you can go onto YouTube and post pictures to my community so that I see them? You can post pictures of your family reading that book together. You can post pictures of you getting it at the bookstore. And you can also start a comment thread. Similar to Facebook, but a little different. That was number 11. Let's move on to day 12. Give me a unlike if you see day 12 before me. I do not see day 12, and I just found it. The Trumpet of the Swan. Bunnicula? I've never even heard of this. Is this a true story? I mean, is it an actual book? You know what I mean. A Rabbit Tale of Mystery. Oh, Bunnicula, you are one scary bunny. Got my 3.5 readers on,
and I've got this magnifying glass. The book you are about to read was brought to my attention in a most unusual way. One Friday afternoon, just before closing time, I heard a scratching. Percy. Evidently, Percy likes this story about a bunny. I literally cannot read this. If one of my children come in, I will have them read it to us. And the fake page. The back says, "Beware the hare." I've never even heard of this. I certainly have never read it, but that is absolutely hilarious. I have no plans to read this one. Percy, move. Percy's only up here bothering me because he really wants to go outside. He's not allowed outside. That has never stopped him before. Day 13. Well, I see another book that I'm going to guess, and I'm going to say Never Have I Ever by Colleen Hoover. That was very much cheating. Goosebumps! Goosebumps, The Haunted Mask. I have read lots of Goosebumps in my time, and I introduced Goosebumps to my 13-year-old son, who I think likes them somewhat, not as much as he likes his Wings of Fire trilogy, quadruple 90 books in the series, but I think he's read a few of these. I remember them being very scary. You know what I really like is the movie Goosebumps, because I love that main actor. I can't think of any words tonight, but you know the one I mean. He is hilarious. He makes me laugh. What are your thoughts on Goosebumps? Fun literature. Fun for 12, 13, 14. Nothing terribly bad. A little bit scary sometimes. Okay, let's move on to 14. Who's going to find it first? Who's going to find it? There, I found it. 14. We are going to go with, I'm trying to think of more kids' books. I'm having a really hard time with coming up with books. Gone with the Wind is my guess for 14. I should have known Dracula since we had Bonacula, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I read this in my late teens. I can't remember everything about it, but I may be confusing it with Interview with the Vampire because they're both vampires. And I may be wrong. And I'll never know because these aren't actual words, are they? They're not. Still not. This book is pretty cool looking though. It looks very old stylish and cool. If you hear that noise in the background, that is my cat in here grooming himself so that I will put him outside. He knows exactly what he's doing and don't fall for him. I like this one a lot. I haven't read Dracula. I don't plan to. I'm moving on from Dracula. We are officially past the halfway point. So far, I'm having a lot of fun. I can see how much fun this would be opening each day, and it's really fun opening them all at once. I think that adds to the fun for me. That was day 14, so we're on day 15 now. Day 15 is all the way at the tippy top. Tom Sawyer. You cannot have a book thing of anything without Tom Sawyer. I wonder what they base these books on. They base them on the 10 best books ever written, and then some you've never heard of. Did they poll people? Did they just say, hey, let's draw names out of a hat? I'm very, very curious how they pick them. All right, day 15. Mad Libs. Yes, Mad Libs. We love Mad Libs in our family. They're hilarious. We homeschool, and this is how, I'm not joking either, this is how I teach my kids grammar. We do not diagram sentences. I find it futile and useless, which are the exact same words. See, I learned those from reading books. I teach them with Mad Libs. They learn their parts of speech using Mad Libs, and they learn it. It's fun and memorable. Are they all actual pages? Oh, my kids are gonna go nuts. They're gonna love this. This is the absolute best thing in this entire box. Mad Libs come in all shapes and forms. You can get them for you can get Friends, you can get The Office, you can get A Summer Day, you can get all your favorite fandoms. And now we have the tiniest Mad Libs ever invented. This right here is worth every bit of the annoyingness of not having real pages to read, because this is amazing. And I think they are real. Let me read you a couple of the ones. If you've never done a Mad Libs, tell me in the comments and I'm gonna come on and we're gonna do Mad Libs live stream Mad Libs. If I get gotta have at least 2 people who've never done Mad Libs. How to Get My Look by Albert Einstein. Oh, no. They're all exactly the same. Day 16. Treasure Island. The Secret Garden. Oh, this is a beautiful book. It's about a little girl who is alone, basically. Her dad, I believe her dad has died. She's kind of sickly, and so she goes to live with an aunt. And while she's living with the aunt, she finds a beautiful hidden garden and makes a wonderful friend. And I won't give you any more. I don't want to spoil anything in the book. The book is sweet and clever and sad. I think you'll laugh and cry. This is perfect for a read aloud. It'll be a book that's remembered for a long time. No movie I've seen, adaptation of this book has been as good as the actual book. So just go for the reading of the actual book. You'll love it. Day 17, way up here at the top, Twilight. I'm gonna laugh if that's Twilight. So far I haven't gotten any right. The Prince and the Pauper. Mark Twain is such an amazing author. I think anything you read by Mark Twain you'll love because he knows how to write a tale. The Prince and the Pauper, I think, is a well-known enough book and story and movie and adaptation that I don't really need to talk about it. If you haven't read it, it's a pretty short story. It wouldn't take you very long to read it. I don't think it's one of his better works, but it's certainly one of his most enduring. We're on to day 18. Day 18 is down here. I am all out of books. I cannot think of a single other book that I think this could be. I'm going to just go. I'm doing it. Never, Never by Colleen Hoover. Now, I have read quite a bit of Colleen Hoover. I would say probably 3 or 4 books. I think she's a great writer. I think she really draws you in and engages you in reading. It's very light surface kind of stuff. It's nothing that you're going to remember in 10 years like you might with Harry Potter or Sherlock Holmes or Little Women, but they certainly are readable and digestible, fun and interesting. I've never even heard of this one and cannot tell you what it's about. Maybe someone, if you've watched it, you can let us know. Maybe we can all read it together. Don't forget about my contest. Read this one, or even better, read Little Women. Read Little Women. Day 19, right here, day 19. I think we're due for another kids book. And Narnia has to be on here. I know I already said Narnia, but I'm going to say The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe because I said the whole series, and now I'm saying a specific book in it. Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Second, Colleen Hoover. They're pandering to the masses. But okay, Reminders of Him. I wish I could remember what this book was about. I feel like 90% I've read this book. Let me see if I can figure it out based upon my little magnifying glass. I cannot read this. Oh, wait, I can look on the back. Young mother fights to earn a place in her child's life, but is there room for her? Reminders of Him? I don't know. I feel like I have. If you're looking for something that's easy, maybe a little sad, this is probably one of those. If you're looking for something that you can read, get through, especially if you're in a reading slump, Colleen Hoover is a great one to get out of a slump. 20, we're almost through this. I'm really having fun with this one because I'm such a book lover. I don't think you're going to love this if you're not a book lover. I don't think all kids are going to love this either because there's a mix of adult and kids books. But if you love books and you love tiny things, this could be it. If you are into miniatures like I am, you can have a whole bookshelf with these actual printed books. You can't read the whole story, but the actual printed book is pretty cool. You could have a lot of fun having a little bookshelf in your miniature house. Day 20, we're going to go Lord of the Rings. I know it's a whole entire series, but surely they've got some Lord of the Rings in here. Huckleberry Finn. Yes, Huckleberry Finn is my husband's favorite of the series. It's not so much a series as just 2 books that go together. I think there may be a third. Mark Twain writes so good. I already said that. Tom Sawyer is my preferred book. It's the story of Tom Sawyer, who is a rascal, whereas Huckleberry Finn is just kind of, he needs a family. Let's just say that. He needs a family. Huckleberry Finn goes on a lot of wild adventures, and he does them without shoes. We can all relate in my family to Huckleberry. He's a rascal too, but he's a rascal in a different way than Tom Sawyer. We love Mark Twain, though. That's a good one. Moving on to day 21, way up here at the tippy top. Oh, I haven't guessed yet. I'm going to cheat. Now I'm actually going to have to think for a second. Give me just a second here. Amelia Bedelia. Could they have Amelia Bedelia in here? Roald Dahl's The Twits. I've never actually even heard of The Twits, but that sounds like a really funny story that I would like to read. And the picture's pretty cute too. Why haven't they made this into a movie so I can watch it? Now, ordinarily, I would never say that, but I'm just not that interested in his stories. It's just not my vibe. So if he had a movie, I might be convinced to watch it. Cute, cute, cute. Very, very cute and colorful. Day 21 is done. And in the books, sorry, I had to. 22. Aren't you surprised I waited until day 21 to say it? 22. B22. We play a lot of bingo. 101 Dalmatians. That's a Disney movie. Suspicious Minds. I don't know why anyone would read a Stranger Things novel. That seems like a waste of time. That's just my opinion. Go watch the TV show and don't write books about it. Well, that's fun. Not the book, the page. I guess that's for people who really like Stranger Things. 23. Something Beverly Cleary. She was quite prolific. Surely she's in here. More Roald Dahl, but at least this time it's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which I think I actually have read this one. I know I said I hadn't read any, but I feel like I did read this one. I could be just remembering the movie. It's the one page. Just the one page. Cute. Charlie bit me. 24. It is the last day and my son has come back 5 hours past his bedtime so he can open day 24 for us.
I knew you were either done or about to finish. Cat Kid.
Cat Kid, have you ever heard of this? Is this a made-up book?
Nope.
Is it real?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's got some cute little drawings, at least on one page. Oh, the whole book is blank.
I can make my own diary.
How about that? Well, we have not read this. Pretty cute. Yeah, this one looks like a hardcover too. I think that's fun. That's it. I'm going to make sure I didn't miss anything. I think we got them all. Push them all in. Make sure we got them all. We did. What are your complete and utter thoughts? I want to know everything you're thinking right now. I think that was super, super fun, just in general, because I'm a book lover. I think that anyone who loves books will also have fun with that. Even my 9-year-old son waited outside my door till I was done recording because he wanted to see what's in there. It doesn't really matter what Advent you're opening. Opening them is fun, especially if you're spreading them out over the entire month. So that's a plus also. I love the little tiny books. I think they're adorable. So if you're into miniatures of any kind, you'll also like that. It was a well put together Advent calendar. In fact, of the other ones I've done, I think this is number 2 as far as quality, ease of opening, and that kind of thing. So how about we rank this? Are we ready? We're gonna rank this on 5 metrics. And each metric can get 1 to 5 points. Fingers, stars, eyebrow hair, cat claws. I'm going too far. How magical and or exciting is the box or the unboxing experience? I'm gonna go with 5 for this. I really enjoyed it. I love that the numbers were all mixed up. I love that the box was quality. I love that nothing got broken, nothing got torn up. So 5 for that. Would each day bring joy and or surprise if you were opening it through the whole month and not just all at once like I did? By the way, if you get this, don't open it all at once. Savor it. Joy, yes. I would give it the whole thing for joy, but I also have surprise as part of that metric. And I'm gonna go with no, unfortunately, because there were spoilers on the box and they should never, ever, ever do spoilers on the box. They should do that. So because of that, 2. They were wrong for that. Number 3, did what's inside it feel worth it for the price? Did the value equal the experience? I'm gonna go yes, because I really did love it. It's going to take a very niche person to love it. But because I liked it and I liked the experience, I'm gonna give it 5. Metric number 4, how easy was it to open? Did it get torn up? Could you reuse the box? I'm gonna give it a 4. I think it was really a good box, but once it's opened, you can't reuse it. And I'm saving. I literally just kicked the camera. Everything's fine here. It's like midnight. I'm exhausted. I'm recording this video for you because I care. I want you to have an Advent calendar that you love, and I'm helping you to find one. So back to this, I give it a 4 because you can't reuse the box. The boxing experience itself was great, but I'm saving the 5, the perfect 5, for boxes that you can actually reuse, which I'm leaving this right beside me because this is the be-all and end-all of reusable boxes. It's the only one of everything that I've unboxed that I could literally use for something else. If I want to reuse it on another year, I can. Nothing else has passed that. So this is my reminder that this is 5 stars. That's my reminder that it's 5 fingers. And the 5th metric Would I buy it again next year if it was exactly the same? Good heavens, no. There would be no reason to do that. That would get a big fat 0. So because of that, I can't give it the full 5. Would I buy it again if there were all new books in it? I most probably would. I might not if they spoil it again. So I know they're watching me. I know they really care about what I think about their advent calendars. I can only give it 3 stars for this. I would buy it again if they were different books, most likely as long as there were no spoilers or lightly spoiled. I definitely would not buy it again if it was the exact same calendar. So I split it down the middle, and that's a 3. Zuru gets 3.8 total fingers and is way down at the bottom of the pack as far as advent calendars go. I'd love to hear your thoughts about any part of this. Feel free to go post on the wall and let me know what you're going to read. And if you want to be entered into the contest, I need a little synopsis of the book you read. Don't forget, you can find these linked for you. You can find all my advent calendars linked for you below. When you purchase through my link, I earn a few cents. It's a way to support me. If you click another link on your way there, it's bye-bye. To you and me? No, just to you and me. I'll see you tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Today's calendar is all about having a little self-care. These are bath bombs with little surprises inside. The brand sent this to me. Most of the advent calendars I bought myself, so I appreciate getting this one. I'm doing all kinds of advent calendars this Christmas season, so if you check around my channel, you'll find a ton of them, so you can find just the calendar that will make your Christmas just a little more special. Well, this one is filled with little tiny bath bombs. As you can see, I've already opened one without you. I'm sorry that I did that, but you're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm having a little spa time, a little self-care moment right now while we're doing this. Why not? It's Christmas. That's what it's for. Shall we get started? Go get a mask on and then come back and tell me which mask you're using. I can't wait to hear all about it. We're going to have a special spa time right now, and you get to be a part of that with your own mask. And then after we're done, you can go get some bath bombs of any kind and go have a bath. And that is a command, a Christmas command. And I look crazy, and you have to obey me when I look like this. Let's get started with day 1. I'm going to just put my glasses on. This is a look. I look crazy. Day 1, boring. It starts way up here at the top. I like that these are all circles, though. That's fun. This is also the noisiest of all the advent calendars I've ever done. Listen. Ain't no surprise in this. Really, the whole thing's not a surprise. What's going to be a surprise are the scents. What's going to be a surprise are the flavors. What's inside of the balls. There are things inside of there. Gonna find out what right now. 1. Oh, look inside of there. It's got a little print. That's cute. Absolutely cannot get these out with my hands. So I'm going to need a tool. I need a spoon, a bath bomb spoon. Oh, look at me. I got it out with the, spoke too soon. Yeah, I need a spoon. Want to give Frosty a try? Let's see if we can do it with Frosty. Got it. That's pretty. You can hear it and feel it. Whatever's in there, you can hear it and feel it. That's so cool. This smells really good. In fact, this whole box smells really good. The minute you get it up towards your nose, you can smell everything. This is very, very pretty. I don't know what this scent is, but it smells florally. Just florally. We won't know what this is until we throw it in the bathtub. Remember day 1's kitsch? I knew these would come in handy. I'm going to put my bowls right in there and keep them handy. Because in a little while, we're going to go do them. Going to have to keep Frosty pretty handy, I think. Day 2, right here on the top in order. Because some people are boring. You know what? I'm not going to keep turning this upside down, right side up. So we're just going to keep it upside down. And hopefully you can read numbers upside down. I can. Hopefully you can too. If you are getting this for a child in your life, I think they're really going to struggle getting these out. And they might be pretty frustrated. Based just on the 2 I've done, I'm going to say don't get this for a child. We'll see as we go along though. Oh, fantastic coconut. Day 3, right here. Oops, I tore it. I was just trying to move it out of the way. It just tore off. I don't know why I'm talking in a hick accent. I like doing those accents, but really I just started talking weird because I don't want my mask to come off. And then it just stuck, the accent and the mask. This one's pretty, very 80s vibe for some reason. Kind of powdery and flowery. Day 4. This is a 4. For those of you who can't read upside down.
It's the earth bomb. I probably shouldn't say earth and bomb in the same. Look, oh, look what it's doing. That might be easier though. Yeah, it is a lot easier. Pretty, pretty, pretty. I like that blue and yellow together. I don't know what this scent is, but it's nice. It's something strawberry maybe? Raspberry? I think it's fruity. Oh, look, only 4 will fit in there. What shall I do? Well, I shall open number 5. Shall we? Absolutely cannot stick my fingers in there and get it out. This one's pretty. Very pretty. Oh, this is definitely fruity. Raspberry. For sure, raspberry. This is a really nice cardboard advent calendar. It's nice and thick. The flaps are not tearing when we open them, but because of the way these are, the calendar inside is not the best because really you're not supposed to be able to switch over and get them like that, I guess. Day 6. Ooh, very pretty. Oh, lovely. Now these are smaller bath bombs. If you're looking for giant bath bombs, this probably isn't for you, but don't think that small can't liven up a bath. It just means it's small. Small things come in great packages. I'm just telling you. No reason. Just saying it. This is also very fruity. Strawberry maybe. I think Frosty is gonna go to bed now. Number 7, or day 7. Can you hear it? Peach and white. It smells like peach. No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't at all. In fact, I don't like this. It's a very, very powdery smelling, like old lady powder. I'm old, I can say it. It's not ageist if I'm also old. I didn't like that one. So far, I've liked them all but that. Day 8. Uh-oh. You can't go that way. You can only go that way. Oh, no, you can't go either way in here. It's stuck, it's stuck. Okay, come on back, Frosty. I was wrong. I'm wrong sometimes. I know, it doesn't happen very often, but it happens. It's better than a ball. That was weird. The whole thing was weird. I don't like this one either. It is a smell I've smelled before, and it's patchouli, I think, but it's not a good patchouli. It's very earthy, though. Day number 9. There we go. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Did I break something? What's this? I'm just going to stick that back down there because I don't know what it's supposed to be. And it definitely didn't go with this one. Oh, I can slip it out now. Aw, Merry Christmas. Wishing you peace, joy, and happiness through Christmas and the coming year. Aw, that's cute. It's pink with the little pink star. Well, that's my first Christmas card of the season. Aw, I had this on my neck and it came off. That's too bad. I'm going to put it back. This mask doesn't stick that great. I'm surprised it's still on. Day number something. I can't remember. Back to it. Your husband's going to be asking you why you got a fork and a spoon in the bathroom. You're just in there trying to get your spa stuff out of the package. Ooh, that one's nice. This one smells like a really nice flower. A springtime flower, like a camellia. Day 10. What do we think so far? We haven't done any of the bath bombs yet, but just considering that every day is an opportunity to go have a spa moment. Most of them smell great. Everyone's opinion on scent is going to be different. The box is decent, except for the problem of getting them out. What do we think so far? Pretty good. I love the idea of knowing that at any moment, I can go have a spa, and I've got plenty of bath bombs. I love that. Uh-oh, some of them are harder to open than others. This one does not want to open. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, I guess we have another card right there and it was getting in the way. This one's pretty. You can get one of those giant glass jars and put all your bath bombs in that. And it actually would be really pretty because there's a lot of fun colors. Oh, this smells like a perfume that I know the smell of. Exclamation. Remember exclamation from the 80s? It smells just like that. Day 11. We'll just scoot this right on down over here. That's how we got the last one out. This is weird that they put this on the inside, but I guess they wanted us to see it. Natural floating, foaming, fizzing fun. Welcome to our fantasy world. Enjoy your bath time. And then in there is all the different kinds they have. No spoilers. That's interesting. That is very earthy too. Oh, you know what it smells like? You know those little candies, the little bottle pulp candies, the blue raspberry? It smells exactly like that. It even smells like the powdery part of it. Day 12. Pretty. Peach. Day 13. Very floral. Day 14. This would be epic if it was lime, just because it's green. It should be lime, don't you think? It is not lime, it is coconut. It is fantastic. That one's my favorite so far. I think I know what day 15 is going to be. Make a guess. A bath bomb. If you guessed it, you're right. This one's pretty. I just want to let you know that in all my videos, I have the products linked below. You can go over there and click on them, go over into the store and purchase anything you see that you're interested in. As long as you don't click onto any other links, I'll earn a few cents on that, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. It's just a way to support my channel. Pretty. Not sure what that scent is. You want me to guess anyway? Oh, okay. Roses. Doesn't smell a thing like roses. Day 16, more than halfway done. And I'm getting excited to see what's inside of them too. This one's pretty subtle. I'm not sure what the scent is though. Raspberry? I'm gonna go with raspberry. They're all very sweet. If you like a more subtle bath bomb, these are not gonna be for you. Now we're to day 17. Very fruity. I'm gonna go with strawberry. Day 18. Also fruity, I'm gonna say banana. Moving on to day 19, and the reason it's still in there and that I didn't even take it out is because I couldn't. But now Frosty can help me. Oh, this one's nice. It smells a little bit powdery. I'm gonna go with powder scented. Love to know what your favorite bath ritual is, your special me time, spa, whatever you want to call it, self-care moment. Let me know. And just to add to the fun and chaos of the Christmas season, I've got a video, you're gonna have to find which one, where I'm having a giveaway. You gotta watch it to find out which one's the giveaway video. Because if you don't watch it, you won't know what I'm talking about. So you might as well also subscribe, because who knows what other fun things I might do. Day 20. Floral. Let's move on to day 21. The earth in a bath bomb. Camellia. Now I'm making stuff up. Day 22, and we only have 2 days left. I wonder if I'm gonna get a bath bomb. This is a very pretty yellow one. I like that yellow a lot. Oh, very subtle. I like this one a lot. I'm gonna say it is gardenia. Day 23, Santa's little presents. This is a little more earthy there too. I'm gonna go with sage, sweet sage, of course, because they're all sweet. And the last day, 24 days of bath bombs. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna say vanilla, but I'm telling you right now, this is in no way vanilla. I just ran out of ideas. It's hard to come up with stuff, 24 days worth of ideas. I don't know what I'm talking about either. Okay, now we're gonna do some little spoilerizing. We did have a rose. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna match them up. There's 2 of every scent. Now let's go over the scents. To the best of my ability, I'm gonna match the flavors to the scents. So it's gonna be a contest. There's 2 of each. I think these are the rose. Yes, they are. I could totally smell it now that I know. Ocean. Doesn't smell like an ocean. An ocean smells salty, but these are nice. I can't believe I couldn't tell that they were matches. These are jasmine. This smells nothing like jasmine. This is the one that smells like the blue raspberry lickums. Mint. No. It's too sweet to be mint. That would have been cool if it was actually peppermint. Watermelon. And yeah, I get the watermelon vibe. It's a little off, but close. Grape. I'm not feeling that. Grape. There you go. Of course, I might have these. No, It's possible that I got some mixed up, but I don't think so. I'll let you be the judge. You can, somewhere on the screen, I'm going to pop up the back of the box. Tell me in the comments if I got them wrong. I accept criticism as a form of payment. Lemon. Okay, I can see lemon. Very sweet, but I can see it. Coconut. And yes, they got that one right. I think these are the apple. Yes. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. That and the coconut, I think, have been my two favorites. Blueberry. Yep, totally nailed blueberry. Mango. I told you there were some fruity ones, didn't I? This is very, very lightly scented mango and very, very sweet. And then the last ones are banana. Didn't I guess banana? Yeah, very lightly scented banana. Don't go away. We got to put them in the bath, and then we're going to come back and we're going to rank them. 5 metrics, 5 categories. Let's see how many points it gets. It means nothing whatsoever, except for it's going to be fun. So let's go do that and come right back.
For some reason. Going down nice. Launch sequence initiated. Bath ball.
It's giving me tryptophobia.
Whoa.
Eat it.
I go jiggle jiggle.
Ooh, that actually looks tasty.
It does. It looks like a melted ice cream sundae.
With your lips.
Well, there you go. What do you think of that? I'm not sure which metric to use because on one hand, it is self-care. And on the other hand, it's a little kiddish. But because the box, I don't think would be fun for any child. It took the fun right out of unboxing. I'm going to call this a self-care calendar. And let's go with that. So because of that, we're going to file this under beauty and we're going to use those metrics. Number 1, is it okay for over 50? How does it suit us? And this is just fine. Absolutely no reason why someone over 50 couldn't use this. In fact, we need it more than most at our age. So I'm going to give that 5 stars. So that gets 5. Is it made with quality ingredients? Are they recognizable? I don't actually know what it's made with. Sodium bicarbonate, citric acid, Epsom salt, coconut oil, glycerin, colorant, and fragrance. So, oh, I almost threw it away. I didn't see it. They should have had it be an actual door. This is why you stay till the end. Look, you would have thrown it away too. It's a little way to open them. Now, why didn't they give us a spoon to get them out of the boxes? I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything else. What is it, kitty? You need a spa day too? Every day is a spa day for the cats, don't you think? I double checked and I did get everything. These are brilliant. How many times have you been in the bathroom wanting to have a little spa moment? No way to open these things. You're like, oh, well, I guess I won't use one. So brilliant. But really and truly, they should have made this a little fancier and they should have had it as one of the days you're opening. That's my opinion. Quality, formula, stuff you can recognize. I'm going to go with 5 on that. 5, 5, 5. Because everything, you could make that yourself if you understood chemistry and how to make it. You'd probably find a recipe for it on Pinterest. It's way more fun to do that. Metric number 3, is it usable? Yes. Not only is it usable, but you've got enough to last you a little while. If you don't want to take a bath every day, you've got enough to share with your friends and family. I don't know why you do that. So I'm giving it a 5. Number 4, did it make you feel pampered? I'm going to go with yeah, it did. This is meant to make us feel great. Even considering what's inside of them, still fun and pampering. So it's getting a 5 for me. And the last one is, would I buy it again next year? This is one that I'm unsure of because on the one hand, I would love to open up bath bombs every year, Christmas time, and have those to last me for a few months because my kids they borrow them. I don't ever get them back, but I hated opening it. There was nothing about that box that I liked. It was hard to open. It was hard to get them out. It had things in there that didn't go. The box itself was just bland. So I can only give it a 3 because while the package contents, the actual bath bombs themselves are lovely, I didn't like the unboxing. So 3. 4.6. If you can believe it, that beat out Kitsch and Tony Moly. Can you believe that? And you can go watch those and find out why. Don't forget that I'll have these linked for you below. I don't know if you've since. I appreciate it when you buy through my links. It helps me out a lot. Subscribe so you don't miss any of these, and have a Merry Christmas.
I'm having a face issue today and do not want to be on camera.
So we're going to open this and eat it, and life will be good again. This is Godiva. Let's open it up. If you don't want to be spoiled, get on out of here. Over here on this side, it says, the holidays are filled with many moments of wonder and joy. Sparkle where anything magical can happen. Prepare to sparkle brighter and savor more of the magical moments that take place each year. Open yourself up to the possibilities of wonder and delight that are in store for you and your loved ones this holiday season. I love Godiva. It is my favorite chocolatier of all time ever. I've never gotten a Godiva calendar. This will be my first. Can I eat 28 pieces? There's not 28. 24 probably. Can I eat 24 pieces of candy tonight? I definitely cannot. So I don't know what we're going to do about this. I should have done this in the daylight so I can give them to my kids. Anyways, this is really cute. I like the penguins. I like the sparkly bows. I like the presents. Well, shall we get started? Day number 1. This better be some good candy. That's all I'm saying. This is just a regular old boring heart. I want some peanuts and stuff. That's 1. I'm going to eat one, but I can't eat them all. So I'm going to choose the first great one I see is what I'm going to eat. Do not see number 2. I like that the doors are going in different directions. That's fun. And of course the numbers are all out of place. So I love that even more. White chocolate. I do not like white chocolate whatsoever. So far, this is a dud. I do not see 3. I don't know if it's because the numbers are so small or because they're white and the font is weird, but I was really struggling to find the numbers here. There's 3. Now, this is not the cheapest. What even is this? This is not the cheapest advent calendar. This isn't just a $2 chocolate advent calendar. I expect the chocolates to be fancy. And so far, I'm not seeing them. I have a Zoe's chocolate box, and all that candy for less than this was amazing. I couldn't stop myself from eating it. And so far, I haven't seen one that I'm interested in. So number 4, a seashell or a wave of some kind. This is just big, thick, dark chocolate. Nothing special yet. Come on now, Godiva, don't let me down. Number 5 up here. This one is deformed. Now, I'm not going to blame Godiva because it's still hot in Louisiana. And we've had some absolutely scorching days, but this was probably something cute before it got scorched in the sun, I would suspect. I'm not going to blame them for that one. Ye be all right. Number 6. I'm confused about, this is a lion. I'm confused about what these are on there because this has nothing to do with Christmas. Are these Godiva pictures or what's happening? Is this all going to be solid chocolate and nothing fancy? Urgh. If you like solid chocolate, you are going to love this because we're on day 6 and it's all been solid chocolate. No nuts, nothing special so far. Day number 7 is down here. Something's in there trying to get out. Could these be filled with nuts? I'm going to take a bite of this one. Oh, it definitely could be. I got to try one more bite. Yes. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's misshapen because of the sun or the heat, but wow, Godiva chocolate is delicious. I just prefer nuts or fudge or caramel in my chocolates. So that one, day 8. Got another wave. This one looks like dark chocolate though. They're definitely pretty. When you say definitely pretty. We're looking for day 9. Ooh, that one is caramelly. See the caramel? I've got chocolate all over me. Oh, this is so pretty and caramelly. I've got to clean my hands. I'll be right back. We're looking for day 10. And again, I just want to say that this is not Godiva's fault that anything is melty, because it was very hot in Louisiana and this sat outside for at least 2 days. This one looks like dark chocolate and I bet that's ganache in there. I want to eat it. Okay, I'll eat it. Not ganache. I think it was some kind of vanilla cream. That is delightful. That one had the sharpness of dark chocolate, but the smooth and sweetness of milk chocolate with that decadent center. Ooh. It's even hot in my room right now, so it's starting to melt on my hand. What is this? An ear? Since when does Godiva make ears? Tell me that's not an ear. Godiva really is not the kind of chocolate that you can eat all in one day. I can't eat anymore.
We're on day 12, and this is a coin. I don't want to open it. Who is this lady? And what is this Godiva herself? And why does she like horses? Oh, listen to this. The weirdest thing ever happened. Day 13. Let's find day 13 and I'll tell you. I live in Lafayette, Louisiana, and we were driving down the road from our subdivision in the middle of town, and we saw two people riding horses. There are no farms. There are no places for horses to stay in town. I don't know where these people came from. Just riding horses through town. That one has something in the middle of it. And look, I guess Godiva's riding a horse there. Day 14. These have definitely gotten better as we've gone along, and now I feel bad for making fun of the whole thing. I want to eat this one. That looks like some rich chocolate right there. And it all is really rich. If you've never had Godiva, if you've never gone into a Godiva store, this is going to be a good substitute. Day 15. If you go into Godiva on your birthday month and you sign up for their club, you will get a free piece of candy. And their candy in store, oh, this looks amazing. Their candy in store is unreal. Look at that. So is that. That looks, that's what I would have picked if it had been first. Now we're looking for day 16. You can also have Godiva send you stuff, and they'll send it to you with ice. It will not get melted. So I think this may have also came on ice if I'm not mistaken. But then the ice melted because I didn't bring it in. There she is riding a horse again. Wherever she lives, that's probably normal to have horses, but in Lafayette, Louisiana, over by the country club, mind you, it is not. I don't have a membership to the country club. The best I can do is get Godiva. We're looking for door number... Did I skip one? No. We're looking for door number 17. There it is, right there. That one's kind of sticky, but it's got caramel inside of there. I'm 90% sure this came with a bag of ice packed into the box, because I also got another chocolate that day, and it also had a bag of ice. By bag of ice... I opened 5. No, I already had it open. By bag of ice, I just mean it was packed with an ice pack. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. That looks like a normal, average, ordinary chocolate that you get in a chocolate box at Christmas time. But I bet that's coconut in there. I really do wish I could eat all of these right now. But that chocolate, that dark chocolate one was so rich, I cannot. Day 19. Oh, no. We're going back to what we started with. These waxy hearts. Day 20. Come on now. This really is what we started with. It's like, yay, 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 yay. 21. Okay, 21 at least is looking good. But it does look like another one we already opened. Won't know till I bite into it. I hope that one's strawberry. But no big nuts. Just that one with nuts that I saw. 22. Aw, she's all ruined. Aw. Aw, that looks like peanut butter. Sad. If you get one of these, put them in the refrigerator when you get it. Don't leave it out by your carport. Day 23, almost done. I would say at least half of these look really and truly delicious. I would say overwhelmingly they do. I bet that's got some caramel inside of there. It feels hollow, which means, you know, it's got caramel because it's thinner and not just solid chocolate. Day 24, and I believe this should be our last day right here. It's a big one. Hope it's filled with nuts. It's just a heart. Well, I guess they're trying to say they love us. I don't care for these hearts. I'll get those to my kids. You know how kids are. They'll eat anything. I am going to turn this over now and show you the back so you can see for yourself what you actually get in each one. But I'm going to look away while we do that because I don't want to know I'm going to be eating these. You see everything you need to see? Okay, I'm turning it back over now. Well, what did you think? What did you think? Did you think this was a good box? It's definitely high-end chocolate. This is not the little $2 ones you get for your kids. It definitely costs more than that. It definitely feels more than that. And it definitely has a bigger variety than that. And I don't want you to judge it based on me letting my chocolates melt. So real quick, let's give this a rating scale. We're going to do 5 metrics on 1 to 5 for each of them. So the first thing is, does it taste amazing? And I'm going to say yes, the ones I had were amazing. I'm going to give it 5 stars. 5 stars for it tastes amazing. Heaven. Holiday heaven. How about that? The next one is, are the servings reasonable and consistent? And how could they not be? They're all exactly the same size pieces of chocolate. In fact, several of them were literally the same
because we had, what did we have? 4 hearts, 2 chocolate, 2 whites. So yes, unfortunately, I have to give it 5 for that because it is true. They were all consistent. They're reasonably, I could only eat 1, so it's not like I could fill up on this whole entire box. So that's also a bonus to me. Otherwise, I'd be having 5,000 calories in one day. Does it stay on theme or get weird? I'm going to say that it was not on theme for Christmas. I can't give it 5 because this lady had a seashell. She's over here riding a horse. I don't know why we have an ear. They could have done bells. They could have done Christmas trees. So they really could have gone on theme. I cannot give it the whole thing. Between 1 and 5, man, I can only give it a 1. There was nothing Christmassy about any of these. Hearts are not Christmas. These are just regular shapes. I don't know why we have teardrops in a box of candy. 1. I can only give it 1. What would you give it? Tell me below. What would you give it? 1 to 5. 1 is identity crisis, and 5 is charming. Matches the season. I can only give it a 1. The next metric is, does it improve your mood? Does it bring you happiness or joy of some kind? And I'm going to go yes, because chocolate is literally known to raise your mood. I'm going to give it 5. And the last one is, would I reorder this? Next year, if I'm thinking about advent calendars and I'm thinking, what advent calendar do I want to get? Would I get this? I'm going to go with 4. I haven't eaten all the chocolates yet, so I could lower it or raise it based upon that. But I also know I love Godiva, and I know of the ones that I ate, they were delicious, and there's a whole lot more left that are delicious. So I am going to give it 4. Let's give it the total score. Godiva gets 4 total points for everything. It is currently in second to last place with the Zuru book, mini books coming in last place. So this comes right below that. Still in first place is Tatcha. Go watch those other videos. I have them all in a playlist for you, and you can decide which one you like the best. But also, if you're wanting to purchase this, I will have it linked below. Thank you when you use my links. It helps to support my channel, and I earn a few cents. Have a Merry, Merry Christmas. Today, we have a kids advent calendar. I haven't had too many kids ones. I'm not going to be on camera tonight because I've got a face thing and it's bothering me a lot and I don't want anyone to see me. And hey, that's the joy of having a channel. 1, I've got a job to do, and 2, I don't necessarily have to show my face. So let's get right into this in case you're still in the market for an advent calendar, or maybe you just like looking at them. I think I've been starting with 1, so we're going to do that right now. Here is day 1. It's a nice giant one. Oh, it has a nice perforation. Are these? Oh, okay. These are crafts. Fun, fun, fun. I didn't realize. I don't know what I thought they were. I thought it was just some kind of alien toy type thing. And no, they're glow in the dark crafts. We've got phosphorescent glow in the dark. So it looks like we've got them in 2 languages. So that is pretty great. I like that. Let's see what's in this bag here. Wow, this is just day 1 and we have all this. We've got the little thing that goes onto the window to hold your picture. We've got a little palette. Got to have a palette when you're painting. 2, it looks like pretty decent paintbrushes. And we've got green and orange paint. And there is our UFO. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Are these pins? Yep, pins. And they're supposed to be glow in the dark. This is going to be fun. I'm going to be able to do this with my kids. That's fun. Well, day 1, success, unexpected. Let's find day 2. It's weird that they have all this on the actual side that we're unboxing, and it feels like maybe they should have done the other side. But what you gonna do? This has a nice feel to it too. Here's day 2. What's this? I don't know what this is. Looks like, oh, a glow-in-the-dark pen. Oh, yeah. And then you shine this over it. Let's try it. I'm gonna do a secret message. Don't look. Look away. Okay, ready? It's a horrible sound. If you have sensory sensitive kids, they're going to hate that. Are you ready for your secret message? I wrote this just for you. You ready? Ta-da! Oh my goodness, that is embarrassing. I spelled subscribe wrong. But in my own defense, I couldn't see what I was writing. Well, there you go. That's so embarrassing. I'm done now. I'm going home. Bye. See you later. Merry Christmas. Here's day 3. Going everywhere. This is glow-in-the-dark polymer powder. And then it looks like you've got a little mixer, perhaps. Wow, this is a little science kit is what it is, with arts and crafts and just all kinds of fun stuff. This may be the funnest kids one we've done. That was day 3. Let's find day 4. It's a rock. I'm not going to take it out because it's a little dirty. I don't feel like getting my hands dirty, but it's a very, very smooth rock. And then in here, we've got a dino tattoo and 4 colors acrylic paint. I'm not sure what the dino tattoo and the rocks have to do with each other. I guess you could paint the dino tattoo and then put it on the rock. It looks like it probably fits, or more likely my kid will have this on his arm in about 2 seconds. But I've been wanting to paint rocks, and I wish I had more rocks to paint. Day 5. Oh, a little glow-in-the-dark dino. Oh, he's squishy. Oh, he's fun. Ah, yeah, this good. Well, I am pleasantly surprised so far. What about you? What do you think? I was not expecting this. I don't know what I was expecting because when I'm picking out the calendars, I don't really pay that much attention to what's in them. I give a cursory glance is really what I'm doing. I don't want to be spoiled is why. Now, while the plastic underneath here seems really good and sturdy, you may have just seen that they are doing some crossover. So hopefully I'm not picking up anything from one door that belongs in another door. I don't know that these things all go to that door. I think I've gotten some things that should not have been crossed over. For instance, did I already have that there? Maybe I already had that there. Yeah, I already had it here in day 2. Did I? I think so. And so what day is this? 3, 6? This is officially day 6. I accidentally grabbed some stuff from day 2 and they got mixed over. So you wouldn't really have that problem because you would have already had it out of there. This looks like a rocket ship, paint with blue paint. And then you've got the little thing that you stick onto the window and it hangs. Very fun. Day 7 is all the way down here and they're so hard to see down here. Purple dino. I guess kids don't really mind if you get 2 of the same thing. In fact, they probably kind of like that. But as an adult, not my favorite to get the same things. Day 8 over here. Okay, the rocks and the tattoo do go together because we've got another tattoo here and a rock and some yellow paint. And of course, all this stuff can be mixed and matched. Just hang on to it when you're unboxing the first, second, third day. Tell them, let's keep that paint in a safe place. Maybe get a bowl or a coffee mug or something to put their extra supplies in so that when they open this one, they have some green paint and some orange paint to do it with. Day 9, I bet this is a little dinosaur. And yes. Oh, no, it's a lobster. Oh, a scorpion. Oh, okay. Scorpion. My kids love scorpions. Actually pretty gross. I've been bit by one. Have you ever been bit by one? They sting like the dickens. Day 10. It was surprised me because I was expecting another dino. This looks like something new. What do we have here? Oh, fun. Ooh, my son loves these. I'm beginning to wish I had gotten this for my son. He can have all the stuff out of it, but it's not quite the same when you do the unboxing yourself. And by all means, he's going to love this rock. That's so pretty. I love it. Day 11. Oh, interesting. I think this elephant must glow in the dark because that seems to be a theme. It showed it on the other side, I think. Glow in the dark stuff. Oh yeah, phosphorescent. Yeah, it says right there on the top, glow in the dark. So I bet it glows in the dark. I'm not turning out the lights right now, but maybe when I'm all the way done, I will. I'll leave this out so we can look at him if we want to do glow in the dark. I'll leave that there too. Maybe just a couple glow in the dark. Day 12. What's this? Oh, cute stickers. I wonder if these are glow in the dark. They have a weird texture to them. Not all of them. I bet those are glow in the dark. I'm gonna leave those out too because I want to see. I've already talked myself into turning out the lights in a few minutes. Day 13. A kangaroo. Aye, mate. It's bound to rain today. Stay out the rain. I wouldn't want you to get wet. Watch your shoes. She's a beaut, ain't she? So far, I'm liking it. There's some duds. There's some, not really duds, but just repeats. But that's fine. Kids like repeats. Day 14 here. Now I'm starting to think there's too many of these. Come on now. I got enough of these. These are supposed to be really smart if Mark Rober is to be believed. Day 15, way up here. We've got another rock and this cute little drawing. Day 16. I don't want any more animals, but I guess kids might. We've got a lion. Day 17. Don't be another animal. It's another animal. Tarantula. Day 19. At this point, I'm not even unboxing them. Is that lazy? I'm feeling pretty lazy today. But that turtle is mighty cute. Oh, I skipped 18. How did that happen? Glow-in-the-dark polymer powder, and then this thing. Let's see, how do you do this? Does it have instructions? Oh, that's right. We got an instruction booklet. You can tell I'm tired, huh? Now 20. What animal do you think it's going to be? Dolphin. No, I was wrong. Aw, a little puppy with the rock. 21 down here. It's a shark, and do I get the point for that? Because I was pretty close. Day 22. A planet to paint. Uranus. I know it's not Uranus, but I had to say it because this is a kid's set. And you know they always say Uranus when they're talking about planets. Two little bitty ones. 23. A dino. And the last one, day 24, a bouncy ball. Who doesn't love a bouncy ball? That makes me want to eat a jawbreaker. Just double check we got it all open. I'm going to turn the light off, forcing me to do this. Nothing was glowing, but you know what I didn't take into consideration? They have to get some light on them first before they glow. And we didn't get any light. Shall we rank it now? All things considered is what we're going to rank it for. I know it's a little bit darker in here is because I didn't turn over that big overhead light. I didn't feel like walking over. That's how tired I am today. I didn't feel like walking back over to my big light. The first thing we're going to rank it on 5 metrics. If it's your first time here, we're going 1 to 5 metrics, and each metric has 5 points it can earn. So for the very first metric, it's chaos potential. We're ranking this as a kid's toy. So the chaos potential, is it going to make your house crazier, or is it going to help your house to be a little more calm? And I'm going to give it a 3 because I think it can really go either way. We've got some activities in here that could be calm for sure. With the right kid, this might be calming. And with other kids, these are going to be flung all over your house, and they're going to be trying to stick them to your window and throwing them up onto the ceiling because they think it's funny when these kinds of things leave a smudge on the ceiling forever and ever and ever. Is that just my children? Okay. So I can only give it a 3. Metric number 2 is, what's the playtime value? Are we talking 1 minute? Are we talking it has bought us hours? I'm going to give it a 5 because I think all of the things in here have the capacity to be long-term playtime. If you get a dinosaur day and you already have other of the toys, kids are going to play with these. That's why you have so many, because they know kids are going to play with these. All of the crafts are going to take a little bit of time. The rocks can take a lot of time, especially if you do that first rock, your kids are going to want to go find more rocks. You can get an hour out of that. I don't know how long these will take, but I assume they're going to take a little while, so I think 5 is justified. The next metric, number 3 metric, is does it make my life easier? In other words, is this going to create a lot of mess for me? Am I going to spend the next 15 days of my life cleaning up all this stuff? So I give it a 4 because yes, there is going to be some cleanup. Yes, I am going to find these dinosaurs on the floor. Yes, I'm going to clean up after this. But even though there is going to be cleanup, it actually will make my life better because the kids are going to do something that's not electronics. And to me, that's a win. So that's why it gets 4. The next metric, the number 4 metric, is how long will it last? And essentially, these things are going to be gone in 2 or 3 days. If they last through all of Advent, I would be absolutely shocked. However, the creations that you're making, these things, you're going to hang them on your window tomorrow, and in 10 years, they're still going to be there. These rocks can get painted and put outside in the garden. That was very loud. Put outside in the garden where you can see them daily. So these things will last forever. And so because of that, I give it 4. I only took 1 away because these things are not going to last very long. And then the very last metric, the number 5 metric, would I buy it again, all things considered, or a different iteration? So let me cover both of them. I gave it 4 points total, but let me explain why. If it was this exact thing, I probably would buy it again. You know what? If it was this exact kit, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't buy it again because my son wouldn't want to do the exact same kit 2 years in a row. He wouldn't. None of my kids would. However, if it's a similar kit with, instead of unicorns, maybe we've got alligators, and instead of the dinosaurs, we have bears, you know what I'm saying? A different iteration, then yes, that deserves the 4 points. So all together, everything, this is 4 points. This kit gets 4 points, and it is ranking right near the bottom. We've got the Godiva chocolate worth 4 points. We had a craft kit that was way low. This one's just below the My Little Ponies. So it's doing okay for a kid's kit. It's not going to rank as high for me as Kitsch or Tatcha, but for the kids' kits, they're ranking a little lower anyway. So I think this is pretty decent. If you're not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and do that. You can watch all those other videos. Probably right there will be a playlist. I'll definitely have them down there. Let me know your thoughts on this, and Merry Christmas. Shall we see what coffee we get in our Keurig 24 cups of cheer? Now, because I'm autistic, I am very, very, very particular with coffee. Would you like me to list how? Okay. First of all, it has to be the exact right temperature. If it's meant to be hot, it must be hot. If it's meant to be cold, it must be icy cold. If it's meant to be frothy, it better be frothed. Once it changes temperature, I'm not going to drink it. It must be just the right amount of coffee flavor versus sweetness. Sweetness, that's a new word. Let's use that one. Versus creaminess. It all has to be just right. It can't be too strong coffee. I won't drink it. And if it's a peppermint, it's got to be a little bit of peppermint, but not too much peppermint. I'm using words that I made up, evidently, and my mouth doesn't want to form them. And I don't like drinking out of mugs because the ceramic cools off my coffee too quickly. So I prefer disposable cups for drinking my coffee. And I used to always drink mine with a straw, but then my husband started using my straws and not replacing them. So I had to learn how to drink coffee without a straw after 15 years of doing it. I'm fine now. Thank you for asking. Shall we see what coffees we get in here? I'm certain I'm not going to like all of them, but I might like a few of them. Cute. We're going to go down to that camera. No more shots of me, thank goodness, because look at me. Well, now that I've told you my whole life story, I would love to hear your preferred method of drinking coffee. So let me know. You like it cold? You like it hot? You like it in between? You can't drink out of a mug? Or are you a normal person? You can drink out of a mug. All right, let's go. Day one. My intention all along was to drink a cup of this a day and then come back to you with it. And then it's almost Christmas and I haven't even drank one. So let's just open it. I ain't drinking it right now. Cinnamon sugar cookie from Green Mountain. I've had lots of Green Mountain Keurigs and they're all pretty delicious. So I suspect this will be too. Cinnamon sugar sounds amazing. Day two, I love trying a variety of coffees, and that's the reason I was looking forward to doing this one. Donut Shop Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I love Donut Shop. They have a one step, and the one steps are my favorite. And they have a cinnamon one step, and it is so beyond amazing that what am I going to do when Christmas is over and they stop selling it? I think I better stock up. That's what I think. Day three, Cafe Horchata Latte. Oh, that's going to be fun. Flavored with other natural flavorings, beverage mix. So that means it's probably going to be a one step. I may have to add some sugar. This one I'm probably going to make in just a little while. Yes, it is 5 in the afternoon and I'm going to have coffee. So you don't worry about me. Day 5, breakfast blend. I do like breakfast blends, but they're just a little non-coffee-ish for me. I'd love to know your thoughts. Give me a like if you like breakfast blends. Day 5. Cinnabon Classic Cinnamon Roll. I bet this one's going to be pretty good. It's going to be hard to doctor up to make it taste just like a cinnamon roll, though. Day 6, Caribou Blend Medium Roast. Just going to be your normal, old, average, boring coffee. No, I'm just kidding. It's actually probably going to taste pretty good. Now, if you're wondering why some of these appear to be open, no, I haven't opened this. And I don't know why they appear to be open. I think they got dented when they got shipped to me. Day 7. Oh, I love the ice refreshers. This one's the strawberry acai. I don't know how to pronounce it. And it is really, have I had the strawberry? I'm not sure if I've had the strawberry, but I have gotten several of the ice refreshers and I love the pineapple. They're so good in the summer. You just make them in the Keurig over ice and then suddenly you have a really delicious, almost Kool-Aid flavored sweetened drink. And just the snap of a finger, I got a whole multi-pack, but I don't know if I got the strawberry. Day 8. So I'm loving that we're doing all different kinds here, not just straight regular flavors. Ooh, espresso. Gonna have to fizz that up on my machine and make it do a little espresso thing on top. That's fun. Day 9. This one is the McCafe loaded chocolate chip cookie. My son's gonna love it just because he loves everything chocolate chip cookies. And he gets the McDonald's chocolate chip cookies religiously when we get McDonald's. I mean, it is his thing. If you don't have a Keurig, then this is probably pretty boring, but you don't have to get a giant machine. Why is my foot in the video? Excuse me here. Let me get my foot out of the video. What's going on? You don't have to get the giant coffee machine because I just bought a little mini, and it's pink, and you can only get it on TikTok. You can only get it on TikTok Shop, which, by the way, that's where I got this. And I know you may be scared to buy on TikTok Shop, but I will link to my video of this, and you can trust that that is actually Keurig. I've talked to them. They've sent me some of their products to try out. I paid for this, though. And you can trust that it's the real store and you're not going to get scammed. You just spend your usual money like you would anywhere. They take money over there. Black Granite Espresso. Ooh, dark roast. That looks yummy. So if you've never bought anything at TikTok Shop, you're in for a real treat. Buy through my link, though, or I won't get any credit for it. Day 11. Swiss Miss Hot Cocoa. Loving that. My son, I've got a lot of sons. He loves hot chocolate, and he is going to love this because he always wants to make stuff in the Keurig, but I don't buy the Keurig hot cocoa things, pods. Columba Niza. Looks good. Day 13 down here. Now, I don't love that it's all in order. That's kind of boring. But I do love these little circly punch-out things. They punch out really good. They're easy to get to. Iced cold brew, almond vanilla. Yum. That's going to be delicious. If you don't have a Keurig, first of all, why are you watching this video? And second, what do you use? Do you have another pod machine? I'd love to hear. I know that sounds weird, but I like to learn about you. I care about you, and I want to get to know you better. So leave me a comment so I can get to know you better. Philz Coffee Filtered Soul Hazelnut. I've never heard of this brand whatsoever. 1 cup at a time. I like that. Filtered Soul. That's cute. Okay. Day 15. Oh, should I drink it all in one day? I'm just kidding. I would die. McCafe Premium Roast. I think everyone's had this. Just your average ordinary coffee. Day 16. I do like at least that they're going backwards against each other like this instead of all just one direction. So they tried. This is the Horizon Blend. Does it say Kevin Costner? Aw, Kevin Costner makes this coffee from Green Mountain. It makes me think he's living up in the mountains, making coffee beans and just chilling on his front porch with buffalo walking by. Oh, maybe that's because he's in that TV show about that. Day 17. Donut Shop Peppermint Bark. I have this, and I was really disappointed in it. It's too pepperminty and not in a good sweet kind of way. It's like a very sharp peppermint. It's like the coffee is very tart and the peppermint is tart, and together they make it super tart. And even when I put a lot of cream and sugar in it, I never could get it to taste good to me. That's my mini review. Day 18, we've got iced mocha frappe. Ooh, yummy. Day 19, what's your favorite coffee? Have we seen it yet? Holiday Blend. I have loved holiday blends before, so I probably will like this. I'm interested to see what scents it evokes. Day 20. I'm surprised there have been no actual one-steps because the one-step Donut Shop are the best coffees. This is just the regular Donut Shop, and I've had it for years and years and have drank this, and it's good. Nice taste. Day 21, but now I just do the one-steps because my life is easier. Reindeer Blend, Cherry and Decadent Dark Roast. Interesting. Now, I don't want to hear about the environment while I'm drinking my coffee today, okay? You can go tell somebody else because I will just ignore you. However, if you'd like to tell me about how great these are, now that I'd like to hear. Caramel Vanilla Cream. Vanilla is my favorite coffee flavor. Day 23. Did that sound mean and harsh? You can say whatever you want, but I just will probably ignore you if you tell me that this is bad for the environment because I'm going to keep drinking my Keurigs. Sorry, not sorry. Columbia Fair Trade Medium Roast. Looks okay. Should be pretty flavorful. And the last day, day 20 fall. Oh, yay, another hot cocoa mix for my son. Salted caramel. That is fun. I love it. I'm back to talk about the metrics and how many points we're going to give this coffee advent. We rank it on 5 different metrics, and each metric is scaled 1 to 5. Did you like the way I did that? 1 to 5? The first one is flavor payoff. Does it actually taste amazing? Well, I didn't taste any of these, but we can assume, because I have actually tasted about a quarter of these on my own, and the other quarter, definitely something I'm looking forward to. And then only about 1 quarter, I would say I wouldn't like. So I'm going to give it 4 for that. I feel like that's justified, even though I haven't tried them, because I have tried them. That's fair. It's my channel. I get to pick. The next metric, number 2, are the servings reasonable and are they consistent? And obviously, yes, because it's all coffee pods. So that gets a 5. Metric number 3, does it stay on theme or does it get weird in some way? It stays on theme. It's coffee. It had a little bit, it had a water drink. It had some coconut. It didn't have coconut. It had cocoa. So yeah, it stayed on theme. There were some Christmas flavors. There were some regular flavors. I think I would have liked it more if it was all Christmassy type things. And I definitely would have loved it more if it had a 1-step, just because I feel like everybody needs to experience the 1-step. I'm going to give it a 4 because I feel like, with the exception of the only thing they really could have made better was having it all Christmas flavors. So 4. Maybe I should have given it 3, but hey, it's my channel. Metric number 4 we're on. Did it improve your morning mood? I'm gonna go with 5 because while it hasn't, because it's afternoon, when I go put this down there by my coffee pot and make a little pyramid out of it, that's gonna bring me joy in the morning. And then I get to pick and I get to share with my kids. So yeah, that gives me joy. 5. And the 5th metric is, would you reorder? Of course I would reorder. Even if every coffee flavor was exactly the same, though I know they won't be. Every year is something different with Keurig. I would reorder it because you're getting a nice sample. You can go buy the sample boxes for sure, but this is a fun little way to open each door and, oh, I like this one. Let's see what it's like. So yes, it's an experience. It's meant to be fun. So yes, I definitely would, even with the same flavors, but I know they'll be different. Does that count? For a total score of 4.6. Let's see, what did we beat out? We tied with Bath Bombs. Medicube is in the lead over that, and that is it. Medicube and Tatcha are the only 2 that have done better than Keurig. So you need to go buy it. You need to go buy it and experience it. And if you're interested in some of the other things, like what exactly am I comparing them to? Well, everything stands alone, but out of the ranks, they're compared. So around there, down there, everywhere. There's a whole bunch of these videos that I recorded this year. Go watch them. Tell me what you think. Don't forget to leave me a comment. I really care about you. I want to learn more about you. I know you're out there watching and I want to hear from you. Now, anyone who knows me knows that I'm a real football fan. There's nothing quite like hot dogs on an ice cold rink on a Friday afternoon. I love me some football. Let's go. Friday afternoon lights. I don't know when people play hockey, but here I have an advent calendar that I'm going to share with you about football. What in the world could be in here? Little pucks? Tiny soccer balls? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm an equal opportunity adventer. So while I may not care about football, maybe you do. Who cares about football? I'm sure there are people. I don't know them. Let's find out what's in here. Day number 1. Yeehaw! Is that what they say in football? The big problem I'm having right now is that there's a lot of glare because this thing is very, very shiny. I'm going to do my best to kind of tilt it, but it's a thing, and I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to let you know. I can't get it out. Seriously, it's stuck. Strike 1. Is that football? Oh no, they're sticky down. They're sticky down. Why? Why would they do that? Why? Oh, it's a whole giant pile of slap bracelets. These are cute. Oh, they smell very, very, very plasticky. But you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slap bracelets. Let's go. Yeah. Ah. Should I wear them? No, I don't like them. They're great for kids though. Is this a kid's box? Perhaps so. Maybe it makes more sense to me if it's a kid's box because I was trying to think who likes football enough that they want to get an advent calendar about football. And I guess there are people, and I'm not shaming you. If that's your vibe, I am not, because I bought lots of stuff that doesn't make sense to anybody. Very cool. Those are actually very cool. Day 2. Oh, I like it. You can go, they have them up here, but they also open from down here, and that's fun. Day 2. Please don't be taped. Pencils, cool. Now, why are they taping these down to the bottom of this box? Don't nobody want that. Didn't nobody ask for that. 6 pencils. That's pretty good. Not sharpened, which I prefer my pencils to be sharpened, but hey, let's go. Not bad. I'm surprised. I didn't know what to expect, so that's pretty cool. Day 3. These are fun. Ooh, they're very soft. You know what you can actually use these for? You can be Wonder Woman at Halloween, but really and truly, when you're washing your face, you put these on, and you know how the water drips down your arms? I hate washing my face with water. Really, I won't do it unless I have to. But if you have these on, it is the one way I'll wash my face with water if I have my little wristbands. Put these on, you wash your face, and this catches it instead of it dripping down your arms and into your shirt. That's really cool. I don't know any other use for them other than that. Fun. I am pleasantly surprised by the things inside this box. What I'm not pleasant about is that they're all taped down. I don't understand why you would do that. Day 4. With enough determination, you can conquer anything. Oh, it's a cute keychain. It's actually really good quality. Isn't that nice? That's fun. That's really fun. Day 5, right here. They're not in order per se, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But they are kind of in order, so you're not looking everywhere. It's kind of a mix of both. So you get the, hey, I gotta find it, mixed with the, what was I saying? I don't know. Let's just get on with it in that case. It wasn't that important. Did your mama ever tell you that? It's true. Day number 5, or at least in this case. That one was not taped down. Thank you. Now, this may be my favorite thing that we've gotten in this one. This is very, very cute. It's a little helmet for when you're batting so that you don't get hit in the face with balls. Am I right? Very, very cute. It's a keychain. And I wish I knew somebody who loved football because I would certainly give this to them, but I don't really have any sports fans in my life. Love it. Love it. 5, day 6. Nothing seems to be glued down any longer. I don't know what this is. Is it missing parts? This is all that's in there. Just this. No idea what's going on. Maybe, hopefully, the rest of whatever this is in the box. Weird. There are 2 things so far about this box that have been quite inconvenient. One is that everything's taped down. It stopped. I'll give them that. But the second one is it's this really cheap plastic. So as you're opening up the numbers, it's pressing down into the box and making it even more difficult to open. So the box quality, that was 6. So let's come up here to 7. You see what I mean? Yes, I know I've already opened that one, but when I was opening others, it was all smashing down. Back to sticking things, are we? Aw, they like dolphins. That's sweet. I like dolphins too. Buffaloes, Cincinnati, New England Patriots, horses, Minnesota Vikings. I don't know what that is. San Francisco 52s, some kind of eagle, another eagle, Alabama 4 stars. Oh, Texas. Horses. Well, they're calling them Colts for some reason. I know this one. Represent Louisiana. I don't know what the team is called, but we do have this college in town. Steelers, San Francisco, been there. Went there on my anniversary. 20th years. Olympic soccer, I don't know. Panthers, cool. Chiefs, is that what they're called? Jaguars, some guys hugging out on the field. New York, Giants, death, a helmet. Tampa Bay, a moon. Polar bears, oh wait, that's not a polar bear. Grizzly bear? Baseball, Indians, football, a ghost, LA Devils, Bloodsport, more bears, 4 stars, Redskins, it's a skull, KC, NFL, Dolphins, Detroit Lions, Tigers and Bears, oh my, another pony on a skull, makes no sense, the Raiders, Benny and the Jets, Eagles, something about Texans, but that's also weird, the Cowboys, I know them, and the Steelers. That is, holy moly, a huge, gigantic stack of stickers. I am shocked at how many stickers came in that. I think it's a great value if I remember the price correctly, but I'll link it below and you can go check it out. So far, a lot of really cool stuff. Even if you're not a big football fan, there's some really interesting things in here. That was 7. Let's do 8 now. At this point, you can't even press down on the door because everything's pressed down. So you have to actually lift it up and use your finger to hold it in place so you can get the door open. You have a lot of really nice items. They skimped on the box. I can live with that. What I can't live with is not being able to get this thing out. I'm gonna need help. Get over here, Frosty. Now this is really, really fun. Is it the pull back kind? No, it's just a little, still pretty cute. Is that 8? Day 9. Little bracelet that adjusts, thankfully. So many different sizes can wear it. That's good. I'm not gonna be able to adjust this one-handed, but let's pretend like it fits. It's cute. 9, now day 10. A pencil sharpener, yahoo! What can I say? I get excited by school supplies. It works. No, it doesn't. I spoke too soon. Oh, I won't sharpen my pencil. There it goes, there it goes. Okay, it's working, it's working. Definitely working. I'm not gonna spend 3 hours sharpening this thing though. And then, did I break it? I may have broken it. That's okay, because it comes open. I'll have one of my kids look at it. It says something there, but I don't have my glasses on, so I can't actually read it. Does it say Super Bowl? Maybe. The one thing I know about Super Bowl, Survivor comes on that day. The premiere. I don't actually watch the Super Bowl, but I do watch the premiere of Survivor. Day 11. Aw, cute. It's one of those little straw holders. You put your straw in there. Well, actually, you put your straw like this. And then it keeps your straw from getting dirty. Fun. Now, when I first got this, I really didn't know if this was for adults, but I see now that it is not, in fact, for adults. It is for, I would say, probably preteens to early teens. I can't imagine that too many 16, 17-year-olds would want this, though if they do, more power to them. I'm happy my teens get whatever Advent box they want. So if one of them wanted this, there would be no judgment from me. I'd be like, cool, they like football and Advent calendars and they want to be children a little longer. Cool, I'm fine with that. I wasn't sure if this was like a grown man's Advent because my husband would never want an Advent. I even bought a little book for us to do together and he showed zero interest in it. So I was a little confused. I suppose there are some men who really love football and might want to do an Advent calendar. I just probably didn't think there would be that many. So now it makes a lot more sense to me. Kids, preteens, teenagers, maybe even a younger kid if they're really into football at 6, 7, 8, definitely like this. Day 12. Cute little helmet. We've got 2 of them now. I think they're really super cute and I think they're the best things in the box. And I think the box is filled with a lot of good things. As far as all of the other boxes that I've done, and I've got a playlist up there, so go watch them all. This has had the most variety. And as far as that goes, this has been one of my favorites. In just a minute, I'm gonna rank this and compare it to all the other ones so that we're not completely arbitrary over here on Michelle's little corner of the internet. I wish there was a category for variety. I didn't realize that there would be one with so much variety, and I'm really loving it. Day 13. We've got another set of these. So much for variety. It's good to have 2 sets of these though when you're washing your face. Although now that I realize this is for kids, they're probably not washing their face with these. They're probably playing football with them. What do you think so far? Let me know in the comments what you think about this. And if you think I'm right about the H frame. So far, I'm really liking it. I'm shocked with how much I like this one. I didn't think I would like it at all. Thought I'd be bored. It's like, well, I guess we'll do this one now. I really did. I don't want to, but I guess I will. And now here I am really enjoying it. Day 14. Cute little bracelet. I'm thinking about my 9-year-old son and my 13-year-old son. They would like most of this stuff. They don't care about football. I don't even know that one of them has even watched a football game in ever. But they would like the variety of things. So if this were a different theme, maybe one of their fandoms, they would totally get a kick out of this. I'm not sure they would care for the bracelets too much, but I could see them even putting them on and wearing them for a little while, though I can tell you right now, they would both give me these bracelets. I have no desire to wear a football bracelet, but they would give them to me. Day 15. A squishy! So much variety in this. I dig it so much. This one's nice. It's very slippery, small, less squishy, and more build muscle up. It's cute regardless. Day 16. They can give this one to their sister if she's got the American Girl dolls because it's just the right size for her dolls. The 18-inch ones. Thanks, Frosty. What is this? A fidget spinner? How cool is this? Ah, I love it. It's my favorite fidget spinner. It's very spinny. Oh, that feels wonderful. That is cool. Day 17, right here, this teeny tiny one. Little teeny tiny adorable erasers. Very fun. That was day 17. Let's go to day 18. Oh, it goes in a pattern even. Okay, I didn't notice the pattern. Hey, I like that pattern though. It's a medal. My kids love medals. And you know what you can do if you play games around the house or you have, I mean, like we've done a game Olympics type thing. You can save these medals and give them out during the game Olympics or whatever thing your family does. And then they win. So I'm actually setting this aside for that because we have game Olympics coming up this week. Day 19. It's getting harder and harder to press the windows. Oh, yay. A whistle. Plug your ears. You can't have a whistle without blowing it. And that's the point. You can't have a whistle. Get out of here with that. Day 20. Oh, look, his shirt says it. Fun. Oh my goodness, a handful of keychains. Let me move this box and have a look at this. We've got a football, a helmet. Don't know what that is. A football, a shirt, touchdown. Are you serious? You get all of these keychains. You know what I'm doing? I'm deciding that this may be the best is for kids, the best advent calendar. And if they make other ones in different themes, my kids are getting this brand next year. They've now won my loyalty because this is ridiculous in a good way. Anytime I say ridiculous, I'm almost always talking about ridiculous in a good way. Give me a thumbs up if that's how you use the word ridiculous. Sometimes I say to my kids, you're being ridiculous, but not usually. I usually say, that's ridiculous. And it means that's so cool. That's slang for the 80s, I guess. Day 21. And I think what I was saying is that they've won my loyalty. I'm very brand loyal. And I love this box. A little chain. Every day is an appointment to every day. I do know how to read. I do. Every day is an opportunity to exceed your limits. I think is what it's supposed to say. But it's printed out of order there. Dog tags is what it is. That's fun. Kids love dog tags. That was 21. Moving on to day 22. The only thing is I hope they improve their boxes next year. I really do. Hopefully enough people bought their boxes and decided they liked them that they can reinvest some into the boxes next year. An interesting, though probably not, thing to note is that about half of these were the kind of paper or plastic that you fold over and it's got the little sticky and so you pull it open super easy. And the other half are these tear kind. Facts nobody asked about. It's another straw holder with the one. The number one. We're number one. We're number one. That's me and my channel. Subscribe. Day 23. Yay! The other part of that thing. That box is so torn up. It's absolutely useless at this point. See? This is what I mean. The last one was the tear one. This one was the lift open. Is this a pair of socks? No, it isn't. Too bad. Oh, it's a headband. I got to be wearing. Representing. I think that's the best way, don't you? Gives my face an immediate facelift. Do I look 5 years younger? Let's put this on and see what happens. Nothing. It's just a clicky. Okay. Nice click. Pretty clicky. Okay. We got 2 fidget spinners. No, we didn't. We got 2 things to play with. I'm good with words. That's why I have a channel. Day 24, the last one. This has been so much fun. In fact, I think it may be the most fun one I did. And I love beauty. Don't get me wrong. The beauties are the best. But as far as just fun, I think this one wins. Day 24. Don't do me wrong. I'm just ripping this off. Yes, socks. I do it. This is absolute junk and needs to be thrown away now. I've never seen a worse box. I got a trash can over there, don't worry. These are nice socks. Holy cow, they're nice and thick. Now, I'm autistic, so these socks, I could not wear them for more than 2 seconds because I can tell you right now, well, I don't know, that toe seam's not too bad. It's bad enough that I couldn't wear it. I can feel the toe seams. Worse is that it has the little stitching on the inside. I can't wear socks like this because it feels like something's rubbing against my leg. That's autism though, and I think that most people would probably like these socks. I know they know. They don't bother my husband. Let me bring everything in. You ready for this? That's what you're getting in this box. Go check the box out. If you have any need for any of this, or you have a football fan, let's support this company because I think they're amazing. They're amazing. This is fantastic. I love it. It's so different and so fun. And maybe there are other advent calendars that come with this much stuff, but I haven't seen them. And this is just a no-name brand making Advent really fun for kids everywhere. My kind of thing. That headband was pretty tight. I think it was made for a kid's head, so I had to take it off. We're going to rank this on 5 metrics, and we're going to put it under the kids ranking. If you want to see what the other Advent calendars that I unboxed ranked, go watch them. You can see. And if you stay till the end, I'll tell you which one's coming in first. All right. Under the kids heading of metrics, the first one, what's the chaos potential? I'm going to say that the chaos potential on this is very high, which gives it a lower rating. There are a lot of noisemakers. Oh, those slap bracelets. There's a lot of opportunity for kids to get into fights. Unfortunately, I have to rank it a 3. Only give it a 3. The next metric is what's the playtime value? A long playtime or a little playtime? Is it going to give you back a few hours of your life, or is it going to take hours away? The potential, let's see, let me just think about this for a minute, because we had some pencils, we had some clicker toys, a lot of stickers. I wouldn't necessarily call it playtime, but I feel like each day when they open it would give them 5 to 10 minutes of something to do. So I can't give it a complete 5 because there's not a lot of time, but I definitely can't give it a 1 because there was so much in there to do each day. I want to give it a 4, but I feel like maybe that isn't the right fit, but it's my channel and I get to. Metric number 3, does it make my life easier? No, it's going to be a giant mess to clean up every day. No, there's going to be stickers everywhere, slap bracelets everywhere. I can only give it a 3 because I want to give it all 5s, but I have to follow my own rubric. It's not fair. Next one, how long will it last? Probably not long. The erasers will be lost underneath the couch. Pencils will be sharpened into oblivion. You're gonna have a lot of playtime with those pencils. My kids love to sharpen pencils, but I still can't raise it up to a 4. Socks, a headband. There are some things that are gonna last longer than others. Stickers, I can only give it a 3. And the last metric, would I buy it again? Yes. In fact, next year you will see in our unboxings every single advent calendar they sell. I'm gonna see if they're gonna sponsor me. Can you guys sponsor me? I'm gonna ask. Hey, it doesn't hurt to ask. I'm kidding. I don't even know these people, but I am gonna go buy their advent calendars and hopefully they have some variety and that this isn't the only one. And if it is the only one, hopefully they had enough sales that they can put out 2 next year because I loved it. So yes, 5. Only a 3.6, which makes me sad. It makes me sad because I really enjoyed that one more so than a lot of the others. Like the ponies I did yesterday, we just want, I didn't think they were great. I didn't dislike them, but this one had so much variety, it made it more fun. And I feel like they should be rated higher. Why did I have to make this rubric? We've got Tatcha coming in number 1. It has stayed number 1 since the day it got unboxed. Kitsch is just below that, along with a dice calendar that was a lot of fun. And then we also have way down at the bottom, we've got a craft kit that was an utter dud. And then we've got the Zuru. The Zuru beat the football. Actually, those books were really cute though. Well, they're coming in second to last, but not because they weren't good, but just because they didn't. I got to change my metrics for next year. We got to change them up. Give me some ideas on what I should rate them for next year so I have a better rating scale. Let me know your thoughts on this, and don't forget, if you want to go check it out, or at least go check out the company, I'll have it linked for you below and you can just head on over there and watch all my other videos and subscribe so you don't miss any. Merry Christmas. Hello, I'm Michelle. Would you like to see what ponies I got in my advent calendar? I'm sorry. I had to start it in a creative way, didn't I? Maybe not that creative. Today we have a pony calendar. I want to apologize now because this is already sold out. But I bought it and I thought, well, maybe you'll be interested in seeing it even if it has sold out because it's fun. Opening advent calendars are fun. And if your child wanted one of these, I'm sorry that I got it. I didn't get the last one. That's not me. That was somebody else. I got this literally months ago. but I checked it a few days ago and it was completely sold out. In fact, a lot of my advent calendars have sold out. So if you were hoping to buy one, I would pull the trigger on whatever you're hoping to buy. Even if you were thinking about getting a 12-day one, not the whole month, probably get it now before it sells out. You like my crown? This was my tea party crown. So go get your tea. I don't like tea. If you do, go get it. And then let's see what ponies we get. I invited all of my friends to our tea party and they're all very interested, especially her. Well, let's dig into these little ponies. Start with day 1 right here. Oh, she's cute. She's got pink little bow here. Not bad. It looks a lot like a real pony. I don't think these are copyrighted. Maybe this is a knockoff. We're allowed to say those words. I don't know if we're allowed to say those words. Similar. How about if we change that to, these are very similar to the original My Little Ponies. They're just little baby ones. Day 2, right here. Wow, this one doesn't want to open. That perforation is serious business. Oh, it's the little lizard guy. He's not a lizard, he's a dragon. Oh, he's very, very cute. Aw. I think it's just a My Little Pony playset that looks a lot like the original. This guy doesn't want to stand up. Oh, he can't stand up. He just falls over onto his tail. That's mighty cute on his tail, but not quite the same. Number 3. They were all in a row. 1, 2, 3. This, where it says 24 days, is really fooling me. It's going to be a little bit hard for kids to open this. Those perforations are not joking around. Oh, she's cute. Applejack, right? Very cute. Oh, she stands up. I'll take pictures of all of them standing in just a little while. We're just going to unbox it and then I'll do a full picture of them all together. So you can see how some of them stand up. The little guy, the little dragon guy, he's on his tail. That's 3, 4. There's still plenty of these left in stock last I checked. So hopefully if you see this and or your child has discussed wanting to get it, there's still some in stock for you. Solid yellow, no hair colors. That's 4. She stands. Number 5. A lot of this yellow. Now this is the 3rd one with this bright yellow. I don't recall this many yellow ponies. She's cute. She's got pink hair at least. Her face? A little weird. That was 6. Nope, that was 5. Here's 6. Good. Now we've got a purple one. She's very, very cute. 7. Oh, this one's quite large. She's got a little star mark, cutie mark, whatever they call them in the newer shows. Oh, I really, really like her hair. This is very, very interesting. Are these baby ponies? And these are the older ponies? I don't actually know. The kids watch this on the TV all the time and I never pay attention. Now, when I was a kid, I watched the real deal. Still don't remember much. I do remember there being babies though. So perhaps these are the babies and these are the older ones. But I don't remember there being parents. Are the parents on My Little Ponies? No, they're just like hatched somewhere. Number 8, right here. I gotta give us a muscle. Good night. No little child is gonna be able to open that. Some of these, one has come open really, really easily, but the rest have been like, I wasn't born with muscles. This one's very cute. Nice, cute hair. Pink, unicorn, Pegasus, and the little cutie mark. Got a little necklace right there. None of the little accessories are painted. Some of them do have cutie marks, some of them don't. For instance, that one doesn't. I think that's because they don't get them when they're babies. Is that right? But the 2 bigger ones both have them. As I was saying though, no, none of the accessories are painted that I've seen. Of course, I've only seen one. So she is meant to stand on her hind legs, but she doesn't seem to want to stand. She wants to do that. Oh, she's standing. I'll show you in a minute. Now you got to stay tuned until the end. 9. I'm going to need a nap after this. Oh, she is evil. Why is she evil? Number 10. Oh, another little baby. I like this one. This is very, very cute in that turquoise. Very cute. If you're thinking about getting this for one of your children, let them say hi in the comments. My children help me with this channel. They're often in the videos. They often come to me and say, hey, Mom, can I make a video about something? You'll see several from my 9-year-old son of little unboxings of things. He loves to do those and asks me all the time, could he do this one? Even if he spends his own money on something, he's like, can I unbox this for the YouTube channel? So feel free to let your kids comment. Everything very G in the comments. I moderate everything. So if they just want to say hi, we'll say hi back. Day 11. Oh, Very cute. Day 12, right here. Another Whittle baby. This one's very, very cute. I feel like, does this glow in the dark? Let me see. No, I guess not. If you're a My Little Pony fan, you are for sure going to like this because they are very much My Little Pony-ish. But even if a child has never seen, these aren't the name brand. So if they're looking for name brand, they might be disappointed because I have gotten off-brand things before, not realizing, and then my kids are disappointed by it. So know that your kids love the brand MLP. They might not love these. But if they just love ponies, they're gonna love this because they're all really cute. Are these the best quality? I'm gonna go with not the best quality. They're hard plastic. The features on them are okay. They're painted nicely. I don't see anything wrong with these as far as if you go into them knowing they're not actually the name brand, everything's gonna be fine. Which is why I'm making the video because I don't want anyone to be confused by that. That's 12. Well, that's one of the reasons. I mean, the other reason is I've been unboxing a whole lot of advent calendars. So go have a look around. You're going to see all different kinds. Not a lot of kids advent calendars, mostly adult. That's not what I mean. You know, they're for adults. They're for grown-ups. How's that? Beauty and crafting, and just go check them out, okay? They're just everywhere. I've got a whole playlist. I think this is only my second kids one though, is what I was trying to say. We do have some Lego, but we're not doing the unboxings live, but I did do some shorts on them. So if you just want to check out how big they are, what they look like, you can check those out in my shorts feed somewhere around. I'm very helpful. 13. The ones at the top are especially hard to open, almost as if they're not perforated. Wowzers. Cutie. She's got a little ribbon in her hair. Cute. That was 13. Now we're moving on to day 14. Pardon my fingers. Aw, she's cute. Can you play with ponies without making a name? Oh, we're not playing? I mean, can you... let's move on to day 15 now. Oh yeah, this top row does not want to be opened. Ah, I broke the whole box. Oops. How cute is she with her hat? Oh my goodness, adorable. This is my favorite so far. If you're watching with your kids because they wanted to see what came in this advent calendar, y'all let me know which one is your favorite so far. Do you have one or have you liked them all? That one doesn't want to stand up. We're looking for day 16 up here on the top. I'm starting to hate the top row and that pinched me. Ponies aren't supposed to pinch. Oh, she's beautiful. But look at her evil eyes. She's up to no good. She is beautiful. 17. And see? The necklace isn't painted. And she's one solid purple, although her hair is slightly darker purple. Weird. 18. Glad I'm getting a break from breaking. Wait a minute. What's this guy? Who's this guy? Huh. Well, he's got a very cute bow tie, but I actually don't know what's going on there. 18 and 19. Aw, very cute. She's a Storm. Very rainbowy colored hair. She's adorable. 20, almost done. I think anyone who loves ponies and opens these day by day will have a lot of fun. These definitely are playable for people who like to play with ponies, and you get a lot. I feel like this is a pretty decent value to get this many ponies. If you didn't want to give it to them as an advent, you know, it's kind of late, they've missed the first week, and you just wanted to buy it and you utilize all the little ponies in it, stick them in their stockings. But I don't think it's too late to do this. Just have them do 2 a day until they get caught up. We've had to do that once or twice. If somebody's advent didn't come in time, or if somebody thought of something and it was a little after the first of the month, it's all right. 20, so now we're looking for 21. I always forgot what number came next. Oh, she is pretty. She has curly hair. Oh, okay. 21, 22, right here. Oh, open 17. Good thing it was already open. Just be aware they may need some help opening this. She is deformed. Just want to make sure you see that some of them aren't perfect. Now, I've seen some that have kind of weird looking faces, but none of them have been quite deformed like this one. And a lot of them have normal faces, particularly the bigger ones. But even some of the little ones' faces are normal. Do be aware they're not perfect because we're not paying the price for the real ones. Just keep that in mind. I think this has had a lot of returns because people think, maybe perhaps they think it's the real deal. And if you're buying the real deal, you don't expect a deformed face, so you return it. But that's not the case here. I know I already said that 12 times, but I just want to make sure everyone understands that's not the case. There is no branding on it that says that. It just says on the listing, if I remember correctly, just something about ponies. 22, 23. She's pretty. And our last one, the top row isn't perforated completely. 24. And this one's a full-size one, and she is mighty cute with her tail. She's feeling sassy. Sassy girl. Just make sure I got everything done. This is all of them standing up. This little guy is leaned back on his tail, but I guess his dad can stand up. These two, I cannot get to stand up. They do not balance. I feel like she's supposed to be up on her hind legs, and she will not. Will not. Same for this one. She feels like she wants to, but then she falls down pretty immediately, and I think it's because her tail is hitting the table. See it? So she won't stand up. Falls over immediately. All the rest seem to be standing up. Some seem pretty precarious, but for the most part, they all do stand up. Now here's an odd one out. You see her? She's turned the wrong way. Watch what happens when I turn her the other way. She immediately falls over. But if I stand her up like that, she stands up. I have no idea what's going on with that. And there you go, close-ups of how they stand. I think they're all really cute. Few little defects, but all very cute ponies. Lots of fun. Let's rank them. I rank them on 5 metrics. It's not completely arbitrary. It's only Michelle arbitrary. And I would love to know if you agree. So let's get right to it. We definitely want to consider this a child's toy. Out of all of them, this is for sure one. I like ponies as much as the next child, but I probably won't be playing with these anytime soon. So the first metric is, what is the chaos potential? And from crazy to calm being what we're aiming for, and chaos, I assume you want calm. We're going to go with 4. I think ponies in general are fun and calming. Can a child of mine turn ponies into chaos? Certainly, but even they might have a hard time with little ponies. So we're going to go 4. Number 2 metric. What's the playtime value? Are they going to play with it for a long time? Are they going to open it that day and then be done with it? And that is vastly going to depend on the child. But let's assume for a minute that you bought this for a child who likes ponies in general and not My Little Pony, ponies in general. Then I think the playtime value is going to be a 5. And that's what I'm going to base it on, because I feel like if you're buying this, it's because you have a pony lover. So we're going to go 5. Number 3 metric, does it make my life easier? And that's kind of a strange question, but as a parent, if you're buying an Advent, you may want to ask yourself this, because if it's going to cause more work for you as a parent, it doesn't really seem worth it to me in any kind of way. But these, since there's just one, they're not going to be that much work to clean up. In fact, I gathered them up into a pile right before I filmed the ending to this, and that was no big deal. So you can gather these up and then toss them into a little bucket, a bag if you want. You can put them back into the box if you want. So cleaning these up are literally just going to take you a couple seconds. And Mom, make your children pick up their own toys. This is a perfect opportunity to teach them that. Christmas time, even at Christmas time. So we're going to give it 5. And number 4, how long will it last? I think these ponies can definitely be played with again and again and again. So we're going to give them 5. The very last metric, would I buy this again? All things considered, if it was the exact same, no. No, I wouldn't want to get it if it were the exact same thing, because what would be the point in having 2 of everything? So it's not really something that you can buy year after year after year. But I don't know that the toys is a good metric for would I buy it as is. That may be great in beauty, might even be good in food, but I don't think it's the right question for toys. I think a better question is, would I buy a different iteration of this? So I'm going to change that metric. I'm changing it right now. I'm writing it down, changing it. Oh, I've got a whole list. Done. So we're going to change it. It's my channel and I get to make the rules. If it was a different iteration of these, would I buy it? I'm going to go with 3. I think that they're cute. I haven't had a baby girl in a long time, and I haven't had any sons who have ever wanted My Little Ponies at all.
So it's a little bit harder for me to rate that. So I'm trying to put myself in the position of, we have a little boy across the street who's 4. I'm thinking of him. And I'm thinking of when my little girls were smaller. I don't know that the neighbor boy would have much fun with these beyond the first day of unboxing them. I do think my daughters probably would have played with them, but would they want a whole nother set the next year? I don't think so. So I'm going to give it a 2 for that. If you have children who love ponies and they were all different the next year and your children were still young, maybe. But if your kids are on the 6 to 7-year-old range and then the next year they were 8 to 9, I would probably think twice before getting it. And this is going to be case by case. Every family, every child's going to be different. But for what I think, going with 2. My Little Ponies get a total score of 4.2. Your Little Ponies are Little Ponies. I don't know whose ponies they are. I'll give these to the neighbor and see if he wants to play with them. 4.2 is still higher than some of the others. Tatcha, still number 1, with Medicube coming in number 2. I know that the toys don't compare to the beauty brands. So thinking only about toys, we've got the Tony Moly, which wasn't exactly a toy, but it was kid-ish, preteen. We had the dice. We had the Zuru books, the bath bombs, and it comes in, what did I say? I give it 4.2. It comes in, in the craft kit. It definitely beat out the craft kit. It's tied with Tony Moly. It's higher than the books and lower than the dice. So it's about mid. I'll have these linked for you below if you want to check them out and go watch all those other videos and be sure and subscribe so you don't miss any of them. Merry Christmas. Tell her bye. Tell them all bye. Bye. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, hey, I was just about to do some diamond art. This is my gear because, you know, these little diamond art, very tiny. But you came because you wanted to see this advent calendar, this crafting advent calendar, right? Well, let's do that. I can do this later. Before we get started on this adorable advent calendar, you have to tell me what your favorite craft is. Mine is probably diamond art, but I also like watercolors. I like puzzle, everything. There's nothing except for knitting and crocheting because I just can't do it. Everything else I love. Now that you've told me what your favorite craft is, let's take a peek inside of this. Now, if you don't want to see spoilers, this is in the video for you because we're going to open the whole calendar up right now. The outside of the calendar is really cute, isn't it? It does show some of the things that are going to be in there, which always disappoints me, but that's okay because I didn't really pay that much attention to it. Plus, I don't have my glasses on. Got an instruction sheet right on top. So if you're trying to be surprised, you'll want to set that aside straight away. I really, really like it when brands understand that we want to do 12 days and we want to be surprised on each of them. This one didn't seem to get that. But we do have out of order boxes and we do have really nice boxes. Well, let's get started. I'm not going to do any of the crafts on air, but if you would like to see me doing them, I have a craft channel and you'll have to go over there and see that because that's where I'll do any of my crafts. Box number 1, right here in the center. I love it. Great place for the first box. A little peppermint. Gonna need glasses for this. I should have kept all my lenses on before I started this. Let's see what this is. Aw, a little reindeer. Some felt. A little felt bow. Oh, he's gonna be adorable. We get a little needle so that we can thread. And 2 colors of string. He is not on the cover. Let's look. Oh, you're gonna make a little pom-pom. I love making pom-poms. It's so fun. Have you ever done that? It is fun. I just like doing them for fun because they're fun. So a reindeer is for making all the pom-poms, but then at the end, maybe we can dress him up. It doesn't really give instructions per se, more so just perhaps some guidance because what does this go to exactly? Oh, well, those go on top of each other. So you were making a present there, but there are no pictures of presents. Oh, wait. Here, I see it. Okay, we're supposed to embroider this, but then it doesn't give us really much in the way. So the instructions, I feel, are not going to be a lot of help. But if you see something different and I'm missing something, feel free to let me know. And then this is the guy we make the pom-poms with. I think I may make one in just a second because I love pom-poms. I just want to get all the supplies out because I want to make sure that I don't make something that I might need that supply for something else because it's not super clear. Here it does show the reindeer and then all the different threads and then the different things. For instance, here's the little present. It's an ornament. We just opened that one. Okay, I see what's going on here. Maybe. No, I don't. I'm still confused. So no crafts yet till I'm less confused. We can set them aside. This is perfect though when you're watching Christmas movies, Hallmark movies, and you don't want to give it your full attention because it's kind of boring, but you do want to spend time with your family. just pull out one of your little boxes and do your craft while you're sitting there watching TV. That's my favorite way to craft. Box number 2. Well, that looks like a pre-done pom-pom and a little snowman. He's very, very cute. Let's see if we can figure out what to do with him. It looks like perhaps we cut the pom-pom and then add him to the snowman. Like I said, I'm not positive about all this stuff, so I'm open to criticisms. Can we call them helpful advice and not criticism? I don't like being criticized. Let's find box number 3. And we've got it right up here. Very cute box. Pink Santa's hat. Looks like a wreath. We've got some string, embroidery floss. We're going to call it string. Don't correct me. My channel. A bow probably goes there, and that'd be really cute. Let's see if we can find that on here. Think this may be it. Okay, here it is. Oh, okay. You're supposed to sew on these little leaves, but I only have 2. I only have 2 little leaves, and this shows 3. See why I'm waiting? That's going to be so cute. Number 4. Now, so far, all the felt I've pulled out have been really thin. You see how thin these are? They're just like normal felt. I used to make felt food for my kids all the time. This one's kind of starchy, but still very thin and mostly flexible. This one, however, is triple layer. Much, much, much thicker than these. Literally 3 times as much. Just so you understand how different they are. And then we've got this ball of red to make a pom-pom with. Let's find the little bud. There's a picture of it done, so the pom-pom goes around the outside of it. Now, this is where I truly am confused, because if it weren't for this, I don't think the instructions are making this clear. But that, I guess, is what it's going to look like. How do we get the pom-pom around the bird? If you want to see my craft fail, what do you think so far? So far, I love the idea of it, but the execution is falling kind of short for me because I don't know how to do any of this. If I've done a craft for a long time, like maybe these are things that people are used to, and so it makes perfect sense for you or someone who's done it before. But for me, I'm still pretty confused what I'm supposed to do with these, and I'm hoping it'll become more clear, but let me know what you think. Give me a like if you understand what's happening right now. That was 4, so let's move on to 5. Right here, some string hanging out. Number 5. I do love these little boxes. These little boxes are really nice, and I would like to keep them. In comparison, this is my favorite box of all the advent calendars I've opened. Smaller, fit right inside of there, but not quite the same quality, but it's one of the few boxes we've had that is reusable. These could be for crafts. That's not what I meant to say. These can be for storage of crafts after the fact. I think that, and even this box, which I'm finding super cute, great for storing after the fact. You can reuse them. I love a reusable box. Can you tell? I mean, I saved this one. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Probably do something in the craft room. I'm setting up a new craft room. Let's see what this is. 2 little candy canes that are probably going to be sewn together because there's the thread. Let's see if we can find a picture of that right there. Cute. That's going to be really cute. That one I understand. And we got the needle in the previous box. This is the first one that I really and truly understood. Number 6. Very cute box. We've got, oh, this is a thick one again. His little head got messed up. And this is the pom-pom. Now, I wonder if the pom-pom's already done enough. Now, all we have to do is clip it, because it does look exactly like a pom. Once you tie it off, you know, if we use that reindeer and we were to tie it off, that is what the finished product would look like. So I wonder if these are pre-done and all we have to do is snip the ends to make the pom-pom. It doesn't say. It just shows how to make them. Let me just go step by step. Wrap it around his head, clip some off, tie it, take it off his head, the ends, fluff it out, trim it, exactly what you would do with this. Cut ornament hanging string into lengths using guide below. And it gives you a guide, which is extremely helpful. I appreciate that. Not on back side. That's all those say. Not on back side. No further instructions. And then it shows that you put it in the middle, but how are you attaching it in the middle? And it doesn't say whatsoever. It just tells you to do it. How are they staying? Let's assume for just a minute that this is the done one, shall we? These are done now. What, are we just shoving it in there? One thing about crafts is that sometimes you do them and they're failures. And sometimes you do them and you invent a little bit of your own into it. You know, you bring your own, I don't know what, your own. My brain is exploding. And then sometimes it's ruined. That's what I was trying to get at. So this may be one of those. I ruin a lot of stuff, so no big. Moving on to day 7. Little stars and string, and that's very simple. We're gonna sew these together. And we're gonna have a little cute ornament. That's Easy, fun. Number 8, little mittens. Let's see, we've got a Christmas tree to sew. This, very easy to understand. Like, can they all be this way? String, okay. I like those. I do like the ornaments. I think they're gonna be cute. I don't know what I would do with them. I guess I'm gonna have to buy a little mini tree. I only have 20 trees, so that makes sense that I would get another one. That was 8, let's move on to 9. A little ornament. I love all the fun colors. Very colorful and fun. Oh, look, it matches the box. Have they been doing that all along and I just didn't notice? Number 10. I want to hang these stars in my windows. Not exactly these stars, but similar stars that you hang from windows. Aw, little Santa and the pom-pom that I don't know how to use yet. That's cute. Those are really cute. And like I said, I love doing pom-poms. I just wish there was some instruction. Number 11, little mittens. I like that it's all not red and green as far as crafts go, but yet very cohesive looking. And we're down to the last one. These crafts won't take you very long, probably just a few days. If you're doing one a day, it'll probably only take you 5 minutes. But if you open it all up at once and do them consecutively, you could probably have them done during the length of a movie. Last one, 2 pom-poms. And that is where the instructions for the double pom-pom color came in. I'm gonna wrap the brown, well, yeah, brown and white. Wrap the brown, wrap the white, and everything else will be the same. And then we've got the little wreath. Fun. Shall I do one just to see? Let me just mess up one right now. Wait, do I have scissors? Yeah, I do. Let's find our little Rudolph. Here we've got the little Rudolph. Yeah, you put beads in this or thread after the fact. What else can I put in here? Stickers, all kinds of diamond art. Paint by numbers. Yeah, this is definitely being reused. Yeah, all fits back in there so nicely. Wonderful. Love it. Getting a big score for this. Oh, I packed up all the... Okay, there's some string. Frosty to the rescue. I do like this for pom-pom making. You can get a plastic one. What I don't like about this, I'm autistic, and this kind of wood does something to my senses and makes my skin almost crawl, and that's just the autism. But if you don't like that unfinished wood, do be aware that you're gonna have to do some crafts with it. I'll get over it, I'll be fine. I can do this. It doesn't say how much, so this is, I'm gonna use it all maybe, most of it. I'm already getting it tangled up. This is why I don't knit or crochet. I've been using it for 10 seconds, already messed it up. I don't know how much to do. I feel like that's not enough though. We need more, more. More is more. More is not less. I've never said, well, when it comes to crafting, more is more. Maybe not lipstick. I'm gonna have to cut it because it's all knotted up now. Is there a way to not get your yarn knotted up? Let me know. That's a real question. Are we supposed to tie it? No, we don't tie it yet. We'll just leave it right here hanging free, I think. And now we get a piece and tie. Uh-oh. It doesn't slip over his ears. Maybe slide it down. There we go. Might have been easier trying to do it on the reindeer, tying this part, but I couldn't fit my fingers over it, so I just wanted to do it the way that I know is easiest. Just give it a little knot. You want it to stay. This is the whole bulk of what's holding it together. And then we're gonna cut off the ends here. We're gonna cut them open. Frosty can definitely cut through all of this. I just don't wanna mess it up, so I'm going slow. Cut off these long ones. This doesn't look good whatsoever. Looks horrible. I messed it up a lot because it didn't have good instructions. It's an abomination. Now what? That cannot be right. Oh my goodness. Well, look what we have here. Crafting fail. I don't want to see this shared on the internet either. What you gonna do? Okay, shall we rank this? Did I have fun with it? This is my least favorite one I've done. I've done a bath bombs that was mainly for kids. I did an Advent nativity scene that was for kids, although it's displayed downstairs. And this was, as far as my feelings on it, so down at the very bottom. But we're gonna do the ranking so that it's not completely arbitrary. It's somewhat arbitrary because I'm picking the ranks, but not completely. My channel. Who do I think this is for? That's often a question that I think about when I'm opening these is this for moms? Is this for kids? I'm gonna say this is probably for kids. This doesn't feel like an adult craft kit, but the instructions are poor enough that I think a child would also get frustrated with it. What should I rank it under? We'll do it under crafts. I think I have a craft category. I don't have a craft category. So we're going to do it under the universal rating. I don't want to put it under kids because it's not completely kids. Alrighty then. Metric number 1. How magical or exciting is the box and unboxing experience? That is kind of hard to answer. On the one hand, I did like everything about it. I loved the way it looks. I love that you can reuse the boxes. All of that was great. But did it feel magical? No, because you weren't punching in the little doors. I do like that. Everything was kind of the same. There wasn't a lot of uniqueness. I can't give it more than 3. So we're going to give that 3. I have to do this math myself. No. Number 2 metric. Did each day bring genuine joy or surprise? I feel bad, but I can only give 1. I didn't feel joy or surprise. I felt frustration. If you can relate, give me a thumbs up. I just felt total frustration. I can only give it a 1. Metric 3, hopefully more points than 1. Did what's inside feel worth it for the price? I can't remember the prices of all these because I did get a lot. But what I'm thinking is no, it did not feel like this was a good value. I feel like this should probably be a $10 kit, and it definitely wasn't. So I'm going to give it a 1. Ooh, this little bad boy is going to be at the very bottom. Metric number 4. How easy was it to open, store, will it survive? I can give it 5 for that because it was super easy to open. I'm going to reuse the actual box itself, so definitely survives. And the last metric, would I repurchase this? Not if I was a millionaire. This poor little thing only got a 2.2. 2.2 at the very, very bottom below every other single advent calendar I've unboxed. And I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This was number 9 at the very bottom. If you want to see any of those others, I've got an entire playlist. Go watch them. And if you have bought your advent calendar, you got to let me know. I'll have this for some reason. If you think that you will like this, I will have this link below. I don't recommend it. Unless you have maybe a preteen who's good at crafts and likes crafts and doesn't need many instructions, I just don't think this was that great. I hate saying it. I hate saying mean things about products, but it's true. This is the first actual dud. Sorry I brought you a dud. Well, go watch those other videos and I'll be back tomorrow with a new one. Merry Christmas. Today I'm face naked to show you. First of all, I only thought my other advent calendars were beautiful, and they have absolutely nothing on this. This has been selling out left and right. I bought it and it sold out, and then I went to go post a video about it and it was sold out, and I wasn't even going to unbox it. Except for myself, of course, because it was sold out and I didn't want to tease you. But then I thought, you deserve it. Meaning you deserve to get to see what's in here. Even if you can't buy it, you can live vicariously through me. It's stunning. How is this going to lose? I will say that I got a spoiler. So if you're thinking about getting this for yourself and you don't want to be spoiled, now's the time to leave. What are you doing here, man? What are you doing here? Because I'm about to unbox it. Oh, you're still here? Good. Let's open this together. I'm very, very excited about this one. I'm wearing my pink Christmas shirt. Recognize. That's all I'm saying. So go put on something pink. You can't open this unless you're wearing pink. It's the law. Well, let's see what's in this beauty. She's a beauty. She's a beaut. Aw, did someone open my door? My door. How dare they? Over here, it says, unlock the Glow Castle, 12 magical days of glow. Oh, did I show you this? It's a magnet. Are you impressed? I'm impressed by that. Even the inside is beautiful. This hot pink and black, it's my vibe. Hold this note until the final key for your glow surprise. And then it says dedicated to real results. I don't know who Real is, but it's really nice of them to dedicate this entire calendar to Real. I'm so excited I don't even want to open it. I'm not going to open it. So how have you been? You having a good Christmas? Okay, fine, but it's so pretty. Day 1. Oh wait, do we count down or we go forward? I guess it doesn't matter because it's just me and you here. Day 1. Look at this foam, a foam insert. Do you see this? We're on a whole nother level now. We have left Earth and now have traveled to the Christmas universe where everything is luxury. This is their PDRN Pink Peptide, and I actually have some of this, but I came with a naked face so I could try every single thing. Let's try it. One thing about this is this little stopper thing, not squishy. I like squishy stoppers. Very pretty though. They kept the vibe. By the end of this, I'm going to look like a fetus. Subtle scent, little flowery. My skin is very dry. I literally put nothing on my skin today so that I could do this video. That's how much I love you. It's very silky feeling, almost like a primer, but not quite as slippery as a primer. Very nice, very subtle scent, pleasant. Good so far. Shocking. Box 2, number 2, day 2. Every part of this, I'm not even kidding you, is luxurious. Why would I kid you about this? I wouldn't. You can trust that. This is thick cardboard. This is comparable so far to, I have this over here just as a reminder of what can be and what should be. This could possibly be reused. We're going to see. We're going to see. Okay, back to this. I know that's what you're here for. I'm sorry. I'm talking about it. I don't want it to go too fast. That's why. We've got triple collagen serum. It's pinkish. It's peach. Very pretty. It says apply appropriate amount and spread it evenly along the skin texture after using the toner, then pat lightly for absorption. That makes me think we're going to get some toner, and I'm going to have put these on in the wrong order, and I don't care. They give it to me in the wrong order. Maybe we should have gone down from 12. But I feel like that serum couldn't be the last step. Teeny tiny. This must be a sample size. This one, this is full size right here. I have this exact bottle and this exact full size. Even though the prices are really, really reasonable, this is a glass bottle. It feels luxurious even though it's a reasonable price. This calendar, not a reasonable price. Just saying. There's something keeping this from coming out. Is the stopper supposed to come out? It's stopping me. I don't know. I'm just going to try to get some out. I think I'm probably doing something wrong. So if you have this product at home, please, please tell me if I'm supposed to take this stopper out. I feel like that can't be right. Oh boy, that is not enough. I'm not enough for an ant. I have another look at this. This does not appear to, I've got the weakest nails, but this does not appear to want to come off in any way. So if it's some kind of a stopper that's supposed to come out, it's definitely a stopper. Doesn't that look like a stopper? Does that look like a stopper to you? I don't know. I don't know. And it doesn't want to come out very much. At the same time, not much in there either. It smells nice, pleasant. We got to be a little more light with this stuff because there's not much in there. I feel like I just used the whole bottle. I ain't wasting any, I can tell you that. I got to get some on my neck. I think that's the right way, but do tell me if I'm wrong. It isn't a slick serum whatsoever. In fact, it's hard to even get it to spread it around. And that's why I needed so much more. If you're using this, don't expect it to go a long way because it's that kind of a dry, it's hard to explain, but if you've ever used a dry formula, you know what I mean. It doesn't spread nicely. And so it feels like you're using a lot more than you would say with this one. I'm undecided on this. Nice scent though, almost baby powderish. Day 3. We get our little spatula. Isn't that cute? Well, I don't have this, or at least I don't think I do. This is the collagen jelly. I do have the collagen jelly, but mine's not in this rose pink. This is gorgeous. Mine's in a pinker pink. Oh, is everything going to be pink today? I hope it all is. Isn't this cute? But there's no way to store it. And so what ends up happening is mine falls on the floor and it gets dog hair on it, and then I throw it away. Now this really is a stopper. It's a lid. Why am I struggling today? Oh, I bet it's because I only had 4 hours sleep last night. Now this looks exactly like the ones I've used before, but the container is different. Odd. Let's use up what's on the lid. We ain't wasting. Do not waste our skincare. Yeah, my hair looks like I slept for 4 hours, so that makes sense, doesn't it? Now you understand. This is very slick, easy to rub on. It's definitely going far. Feels very soothing. It's nice. It's really nice. Am I going to actually have 12 layers of skincare on? There better not be a face cleanser because I'm not washing this off. Do I look younger yet? 49? Okay, you'll give it to me. Oh, I didn't put it on the backs of my hands. My hands are going to look 52. Really pretty. Don't eat it. I still have some left on the back. I should have put that back in there, but I've already closed it. My hands are starting to get pretty sticky. Not sticky, but sticky's not the word because it's not sticky, but slimy might be it. Not slimy. That's mean. It's not slimy. It's just slick. Like I put on a lot of lotion. I've only done 3 days. That's not that much. Come on, you have a 12-step skincare, don't you? Certainly. Well, that is by far the prettiest. Day 4. Oh, I'm singing because I'm happy. Skincare makes me happy. This looks like the Laneige lip balm. It's a tiny baby jelly cream. Let's see what it says. Directions: take an appropriate amount and let it absorb. There you go. Those are your instructions. It's a teeny tiny amount. You could only do the appropriate amount because otherwise you'll use it all up in one day. I'm putting it under my eyes for sure. Oh, that feels fantastic. That is nice. That feels silky. I got to get more. Even though this is now my 4th step, my skin still feels incredibly dry. It's winter in Louisiana, and my skin is used to humidity, and it's crying. Look at this. All this, that's dry skin and or rosacea. I don't know what it is. Oh, my hair needs to go back to sleep. That's a lot of skincare. I may stop at some point. It's like when I'm doing the Godiva one, I was like, well, how much of this can I eat? So I'm beginning to think, how much of this can I put on my skin before I'm just like, oh, that's all I can take. That's nice. Very mildly scented. They all pretty much smell the same, although that one smelled slightly like baby powder. I love baby powder scents. This one is just a little perfumey, and they kind of all smell the same as far as I could tell. I wasn't really paying that much attention because I'm putting a lot of lotion on my face. Do you remember that YouTube trend a while back where they did 100 layers of something? I'm beginning to feel like that. Day 5. Oh, cute. What is this? PDRN Pink Collagen Exosome Shot Serum 2000. Fancy. It says, apply an appropriate amount to the entire face, excluding the eye and mouth areas, and gently massage to absorb. It is natural to feel slight irritation while using. I will tell you this about Medicube. A while back when I first learned about Medicube, I was making videos. You know, as someone who makes videos, you try on a lot of skincare. And that day, as I was making videos, I applied it several times. And the next day, my skin was irritated. It really helps Sylvia. And I looked quite a bit better, but also my skin was really irritated. So it's not just going to be this tiny thing. If you use too much of it, it's really got some powerful ingredients in there that do something. Do I want to try this right now? At the very least, I can open it up for you, right? It is so very, very cute. But you can't use it on your eye area, and that's the place that needs it most. I'm sorry. I can't use it right now. I just have too much skincare on my face. Words I never thought I'd say. I like it. I'll have to report back, okay? Have to report back. Day 6. Ooh, pretty one. This one says triple collagen toner. Womp womp. I told you that we were going to see that toner. Apply appropriate amount gently along the skin texture after washing your face and pat lightly for absorption. I actually know how to read, and it might be a little confusing to you because I'm struggling to read this, but the words are very tiny. See for yourself. Can you read that? No, because they're too tiny. But look, it's so pretty. It matches this one, and it matches, isn't it nice? I love it. Thank you, Medicube. I knew this was going to be so good when I bought it. And then I was sad because I wouldn't be able to show you. More sad that you wouldn't be able to get it. So if you are interested in this, I'm going to have it linked below, and I'm going to keep an eye on whether or not it's in stock. And hear me out. TikTok Shop has had it in stock more than any other stores. So if you see my TikTok address, go over there. You can buy it in TikTok Shop. I buy stuff in TikTok Shop too often. We don't need to talk about that. It's safe over there. You're not going to get your money stolen. Just input your credit card or even PayPal. It's going to be like spending your credit cards anywhere. They're going to spend. And the bonus with getting it at TikTok is that the price has gone way down over there as long as it's in stock. And sometimes they give me coupons that I can share with my audience. So if that happens, if TikTok has it in stock, you know what? I'll include TikTok no matter what. That way you can at least go check out the prices everywhere. It doesn't matter to me where you buy it from. If you use my link, I earn a little bit as an affiliate. And I really, really appreciate it. Now don't be going and buying from anybody else over TikTok. Stick with me, sonny. Day 7. This is a big one. This is going to be a full-size product. Mask. I actually haven't tried any of Medicube's masks. Have you? I want to, but I've only actually bought about 4 or 5 of their products. I'm just buying them one at a time, and if I like it, I buy something the next time, usually when it goes on sale. Why did I spend $3,000 on this? I don't know why. This is a peeling pad. It is not, in fact, a mask. Let's see what it says. After washing face, use embossing side of pad to gently wipe facial skin from center outward as a first step. Use opposite side of pad to wipe facial skin once more. Gently pat to absorb any extra toner. So it's sort of a toner. We've got 2 toners, but it looks like this one would go first and this one would go second. We really are getting into a 12-step skincare here. What day was that? Was that 7? Yeah. So now we're looking for 8, and it's way up here at the top. Oh, this is a big door. It's got a key on it. What's in here? I think I know, because I got spoiled. Nope, not what I thought it was. That's good. I do know what one of the things are, so. Man, this box is gorgeous. Look at this foam. What are we going to do with this box? This one says Night Care, dedicated to real results. Collagen Night Wrapping Mask. Fills the skin with moisture. Smooth and firm skin overnight. Well, I'll take some of that. After cleansing, apply it evenly over the face. And last step of skincare, while avoiding eyes and lip area. Again, really interesting. It must be exfoliating or doing something, because the eye area will tend to get more irritated. Like if you're using a retinol, it will get more irritated, and the lips. So it has some active ingredients in here that could irritate you, which is exciting. It means you're going to look younger. Do I look younger yet? It can happen. How's Sylvia? Does Sylvia look younger? I'm waiting for the plastic surgeon to call me and schedule my facelift. Oh, just any plastic surgeon that wants to do it. Start here, shall we? Remove the wrapping layer the next morning by either peeling it off or by cleansing face with lukewarm water. So it's kitschy too. I like that one. That's my favorite. I can't wait to use that. That's going on my face tonight. If you're interested in me using any of these or coming back with a full report on how I like them, let me know. I also have an actual beauty channel for over 50 women. So if you're over 50 and you're wanting to hear about these products from that kind of vantage point, come on over and join us over there. We have a lot of fun talking about being old. Menopause, wrinkles, flabby skin, momming, wifing. It's fun. It's all fun. No, it really is. There and being this age, don't you think? And if you're younger, you're welcome there too. You're welcome anywhere I am. You're welcome. You're welcome. Day 9. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm actually sleep deprived. Aw, little brush. It's cute. It's pretty. So there must be a mask in here so you can spread it on. It's a little rubbery thing. I like it. I like when you get things like this, and then when you're doing your skincare or you're taking a bath, you're having a spa day. It's fabulous. Fabulous. That's what I'm about. That's 9. So we have 10 somewhere. Is this 10? No, that says the final key. There's not a 10? Let me count. 1, which we've opened. 2, 3, 4, 5. Tell me if you see it, seriously. 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. Did you see it too? Did you see it? Right here. 4 hours sleep. I'm just saying. Yes, a little mask. I knew it. I knew that's why they give us that. What does this say? Deep vitamin A capsule cream, not for resale. Take an appropriate amount and let it absorb. Let it absorb. What is this? What? I love their stuff because it's so cool and fun. Where else are you going to find an egg in your skincare? Look at this part over here. It looks like a real egg embryo there. What's going on? That was 10, 11. This one is the triple collagen cream, and it goes along with these. It's a mini. It says to apply appropriate amount and spread it evenly along the skin texture after using the serum. Then pat lightly for absorption. Which serum? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So those go together. Fancy. That was 11, and we've got 12, and then we have the final key, and we've got this envelope over here. So we're not even done yet. What do you think so far? Do you have one that's been your favorite? I do think this one's my favorite. I'm gonna love it. I think that's gonna be super fun to try. I'm gonna enjoy peeling it off in the morning, but this is unique and fun too, and I really like it. Let me know which one you like the most. Day 12. I just turned the air on because I'm hot flash. This is Zero Pore Pad. Now, I think I may actually have a container of these. I think it's a pretty large container, and I think I may actually have it. It says, after washing your face, use embossing side to gently wipe facial skin from center outward. Use opposite side to wipe facial skin once more, and gently pat to absorb. Pretty nice. That's blue. I'm deducting points. Oh yeah, stay till the end because I'm going to give this a score. You want to go watch all the other advent calendars I've done? They all get scored, so you're going to see how this ranks up against them. Do we do the envelope or until we do the final key? Let me read. I'll move all this over so you can read along. Certain I'll be reading wrong. I couldn't even find what the number 10. It says, hold this note until the final key. We're at the final key, so let's get this note. That's fun. That's mysterious. Like mystery. I knew it. I knew it, and I'm not even kidding. I knew that this was in there because, like I said, I got spoiled. But I'm so tired right now. I was literally thinking, what's this gonna be? What's this gonna be? It's gonna be this thing that I already knew about. I think I'll go have a nap after this. Just kidding. I've got kids. All right. Well, I am excited about this one. I have wanted one of these for a while. I had it in my cart so I could buy it, and now I don't have to. This is expensive. This thing right here is expensive. It doesn't have a cord. Wait a minute. Is there a cord somewhere? Okay, it's fine though because it's just a USB-C and I've got those everywhere. This you put on with your serum and it helps it to penetrate more deeply. If I'm not mistaken, this one has a voice speaker. I don't know what that means.
Level 1.
Cool. It's got red light. Red light is so good for your face. If you haven't tried red light, what a fun way to do it. Now you can be watching TV instead of having that giant mask on. You can be watching TV. Well, you don't have the giant mask if you've never tried it. That's for people who have the mask. I don't know what I'm saying now. When you do your skincare, move it around. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it with this wand, but it comes with complete instructions, so we're not on our own. I'm very, very excited by this.
Level 5. Level 1.
Bye, friend. This is worth the price of this. I'm serious. Go check that out. You'll see how utterly expensive it was. And yet I still wanted it. I did. I'm just going to have a look and see if there's a way to reuse. No, it doesn't look like you can reuse it, but man alive, is this box magnificent. I'll just buy a whole bunch of Medicube next year and put it in there and surprise myself. I could buy it now. I could buy it now and stick it in there, and next year I won't even remember. I won't remember on Monday. I actually think I may do that. Just buy a whole bunch of different ones because this is 100% reusable. Gorgeous and reusable. And they put a magnet on it. Come on, people. A magnet. All right. Are we ready to rank it now? Now we're going to use 5 different metrics and we're going to rank it 1 to 5 based on each metric. So let's start. The first one is it over 50 friendly? I write it down. I'm keeping score, man. Is it over 50 friendly? I'm going to say 100%. This is perfect for over 50 skin. In fact, nobody should be using it unless you're over 50. I'm just kidding. That was rude, wasn't it? I'm just kidding. I want you to use it no matter your age, unless you're a fetus. If you're watching this, you're probably not. 5, I'm very tired. Just ignore me. I welcome you to my channel. That really is the truth. And you deserve wonderful skincare. But they should have put this in pink packaging. The second metric is it I can't speak. Is it quality and recognizable formulas? I don't know. Let's see. It's in Korean and there are no ingredients listed that aren't Korean. But based upon everything I know about Medicube and how amazing this is, I'm going to go with yes. Recognizable? Maybe not, because maybe we don't recognize the ingredients they use in Korea because they haven't made their way over here yet. So I'm going to give it 5. I feel like that's justified though. If you disagree, let me know. The next one is, are the minis actually usable? And I was complaining about them, wasn't I? These are the minis. I'm assuming this is a regular mask and you would buy this just like that. I'm assuming this isn't a bigger container, but they do have that PDRN that does have these little balls in it. So it could be that this is a bigger container, but we're not going to talk about that because I don't actually know. I've never bought any of the yellow ones. I always buy the pink ones. And then we've got 1, 2, 3 full-size products here. A brush, probably a week's worth of these pads, and feels like maybe just the one in there. And then 5 minis. So this seems like a really good value. The minis are usable. When I was putting this on, it felt like it wasn't going to go a long way, but this toner definitely will. Probably not a lot in there, maybe just a couple weeks. Same for these, but still, if you get 2 weeks out of these minis, that feels pretty good. And I'll probably get more because I won't use all of them every day, so I'll stretch it out. So, because I did complain, I can only give it a 4. Next one, number 4 metric. Did it make you feel pampered? Hallelujah, it made me feel pampered. Yes, ma'am. Everything about this was absolutely luxurious. From the box, to the packaging, to the scents, to everything you get, even the price. So yes, 5 all the way. And the last metric, number 5. Would you buy next year's version? 100%, I would buy this exact version. These will all be used up by then, so I'll be buying them and using them again, but here's what I would do different. I wouldn't buy it straight away when it was released. I was worried it would sell out, and it did, but then they restocked, and then they lowered the price. So next year, I'm gonna wait patiently. They're not sell out, and everything will be fine. But now you're gonna get the discount, so run on over there, where I'll link it for you, and you can get the discount or the reduced price Black Friday sale. I don't know. So that's a 5. We've got 4.8 for Medicube. In first place is still Tatcha. In second place, Medicube. Medicube has risen the ranks to come in second place. Third place is bath bombs. Those were some pretty nice bath bombs. My son's been having a lot of fun. He's been fizzing them up every time he gets in the bath. And I don't have the score for Godiva. Oh wait, yes I do. 4. I don't know why I didn't write it down. Godiva's way down there. Well, what did you think? Let me know your complete and total thoughts. As I mentioned, I'll have it linked for you. Try to find the best deal and let me know what you end up paying for it. And thank you if you use my links. As I mentioned, I'm an affiliate, so I'll earn a few cents, a couple dollars maybe. If you love Advent calendars, go check out some of my other videos. And I would love to have you as a subscriber. Merry Christmas. You know that feeling when you open something so good, you almost don't want to share it? Yeah, this is that. This is the Kitsch Advent calendar that everyone is talking about, but no one can keep in stock. And I've got it. I'm gonna open up every single day of this calendar so you can see what's really inside before it's gone. But fair warning, you may end up ordering it before the video is over. Just come back when you're done. This may be the prettiest Advent calendar I've ever seen. Let's find out if it's as pretty inside as it is outside. I have not touched any of this. I have no idea what's in here. We're gonna learn together. It's really nice and big. I've also never been more excited to open an Advent calendar. Look at how pretty it is. Wow. Let's start with day 1. These are amazing. Reusable. I don't know what I'm gonna reuse this for, but I cannot bear to throw it away. I even have my Santa Claus scissors. When I go festive, I go festive. Well, how cute is this? This is a scalp and hair oil applicator. Look at how cute this is. What? I love it. I was not expecting this. Okay, that's day 1. I would say day 1 is a success. Day 2. Pretty, very nice and shiny, great quality, thick. I like it. I would like it better if it were Christmas themed, but it's pretty cute. Day 3, what's in here? It's a big one. Above all else, I want to get the hair perfume. It's the thing I'm most excited to get. I hope there's some in here. I have no idea what's in here, none whatsoever. We're going to be surprised together at every single thing. This is their shampoo, rosemary and biotin. I had been wanting to try this solid shampoo. Oh, and it's volumizing. Woo woo! I need volume for stronger, fuller looking hair. Oh, it smells so good. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it smells amazing. Look, it's so cute. Well, this is my favorite so far. I love the scent. I love that it's volumizing. It's perfect for me. Moving on to 4. This is the conditioner. I've got the whole set. Woohoo! Oh, it's cute. It's a little different. The texture on this one is different. Still smells good though. Same amount of smelling good. It's a little sticky on the back, whereas the other one was more solid. Very, very cute. I'm excited to try the shampoos. Okay, about to move on to number 5. I would say of those, the shampoo and conditioner are my favorite. Now we're ready for 5. What do you think so far? Do we like what we've been getting? Scalp and hair oil, which is gonna go perfectly with the little thingy we got for number 1. This is a pre-wash, and you can use it to hydrate your hair and boost the shine of your hair with rosemary and biotin. It smells just like the shampoo. Okay, number 6, little cute one. I love that they all come wrapped in this tissue. Makes it so much more festive, and then each one is individually wrapped. This is fantastic. Moving on to number 6. Oh, I love them. I will definitely be wearing these. Absolutely love these. They're bobby pins. I'm not the greatest at wearing bobby pins, but I think these are gorgeous. I am going to I will probably wear these with my Christmas pictures. I love them. Got a new favorite. Number 6 is now my favorite. Disappointed that I haven't seen any hair perfume, and I'm crossing my fingers that I get some. 7. Oh, I love these. I wear these different, not kitsch, but I have several of these. Wood, I've got a plastic one. I love this. Gold is not my favorite color to wear at all. I wish that was silver, but I definitely like it. Very pretty. These make doing hair on a day when you don't have any time and your hair bothers you. You just stick it up in one of these things and you're good to go. Adds a little elegance to a ponytail. And that's how I feel about it. 6 is still my favorite. Which one is your favorite so far? 8. Silk pillowcase. The only thing that would be better is if it were pink, because I love my pink silk. This is nice. This is literally shut me up because the quality on this is fantastic. It's got a great zipper and it's hidden. You cannot have a silk pillowcase without a good zipper. This is lovely, very soft. Sleeping with the silk pillowcase is fantastic. So if you've never done it, you're in for a treat. Have to admit, I was a little bit worried when I opened the first couple ones. I began thinking, I was beginning to think maybe it cost more than what it was worth. But now I'm seeing that no, it isn't. I'm getting all the things I've wanted to get from Kitsch lately and just haven't. You can grab this calendar on Advent, but only if you promise to open it slower than I did. Don't open it all at once. Make the Christmas season last a little bit longer. I'm calling it now Best Advent Calendar of 2025. This is your sign to treat yourself before December gets here. I'll have it linked for you below. When you use my links, it's a way to support my channel at no extra cost to you, and I really appreciate it. 9. I'm very pleased so far, but still haven't seen the perfume. Bar saver bag? Okay, you put your shampoo in this so that the water in the shower doesn't turn it to mush. How cute. That's nice. I like that. The little bag is cute. It's a nice mesh bag. Really good quality. I probably wouldn't have bought that for myself even if I had the shampoo bars, but I can appreciate that they have it. 10. I'm sad that we only have 3 left. A bag for the conditioner. Boo. This is a fun color at least. I get it. It's handy. It's just not something I was looking forward to. It's fine though. Everything can't be a home run. That's gonna look cute in the shower. I will give them that. And it's gonna protect the shampoo, so I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it, doesn't mean I'm excited about it. 11. Oh no, there's only 1 left. Oh, that's lovely. This is very, very pretty. Such great quality. Wow. This is unfortunately for someone with very long hair. I do not have long hair. I have short hair. No, I don't. It's not that I don't have long hair. It's that I have super, super thin hair. And so it won't work for my hair. But I do have a teenage daughter with very curly hair, very thick, very long. We'll see if she wants it. I think it's beautiful and I would definitely wear it if it would stay in my hair. I just don't think it will. That's gorgeous though. And the final one, the biggest, hopefully the best. We've made it to the end. I don't think I'm getting my perfume. What do you think this is? Well, fantastic. I'm actually pretty excited about these ponytails because I lost my ponytail that I use every single day, and that was sad. I think these are really cute, comfy, soft ponytails, terry cloth, but I have something gross on mine. That makes me very, very sad because now I have to wash a ponytail before I even get to wear it. However, the quality on these are amazing. They're very tight, but not so tight that it's going to cut into your hair. It's not that kind of a ponytail. These are very, very cute. That's super weird. That one was dirty. Maybe I had something on my hands when I touched it, but I don't think so. I guess it could have been from putting the shampoo bar into the bag. I don't know. So what do you think? Do you think the value is worth the objects, the items? Part of opening these advent calendars is the excitement, knowing you have something to look forward to each day, getting to try a few new things. I love this. There were a few things that I felt kind of flat, but overall, I think this is amazing. The box itself is beautiful. All the products are top notch. Loved it. I will have this linked below. Whenever you buy something from me, it's a way for you to support my channel at no extra cost to you. We're going to judge it based on 5 metrics. The first one, is it suitable for mature routines? And I'm going to say yes, 5 stars for mature routines. I didn't see anything about it that would make me think that it's better for younger hair or people or human beings because it's going to work great on mature hair. There was nothing that would make it not. Number 2, is it quality? I'm going to go with 5 stars for this one because it is absolutely quality. The hair clips and whatnot were thick, beautiful. They look like they'll last a really long time. They won't break easily. The shampoo is made with ingredients that are easy to understand and how they work in your hair. So everything that I saw was absolutely amazing quality. Are they usable? The next number 3 is, are they usable? I'm going to only be able to give it a 3 for that because it's not going to be usable for everybody. For instance, the hair clip was giant and it's not going to go in thin hair. You don't have to have young hair, but it is a common attribute in menopausal women that our hair is thinned out quite a bit. And plus I have super fine hair. That clip is not staying in my hair. So unfortunately, I can only get a 3 for that. Number 4, did it make me feel pampered? And I'm going to go with 5 stars for that. Opening each day was so much fun. It felt extravagant. It felt like a special occasion. And if you're going to open them every day, that's exactly what it's going to feel like every day. And the 5th one is going to be, would I buy it again, all things considered, next year for 2026? And I'm going to go with 4 stars for this one because I did love it. I'm very happy with most of the products I got, but it didn't have everything I wanted. And so at that price point, I might hesitate the littlest bit before I made the decision. In the end, I probably would buy it again, but I would hesitate and look around and see what else there is before I bought it. The total score for the Kitsch Advent Calendar is 4.4, which is pretty good. Also, it's the first beauty one I've done. Don't forget, I'll have this linked for you below. If you're interested in getting yourself one or you want to see what it's all about, just click that link.